the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of Feyfolk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, dearest self, watch your back. I know gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. I'll be honest, I forgot the music would play during the intro because I had the desktop unmuted. Oh no! Hello! How's it going, V's? I am adjusting music volume right now. It's a little loud. It's pretty music. It's always pretty music. But my goodness. Let me just, you know what, I'm gonna accept this for now and pray. I think that's a good way to go about it. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is from the same people who made Long Live the Queen, which is like one of the few visual novels I've personally played, and it's just a wonderful game in general, in my opinion. And this takes place like in the same universe and stuff as it, and oh my god, it's all of the like promo art of it is so pretty. Like, I mean, just look at this title screen. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm playing this blind. It's in beta still. But yes, I have my notepad ready. Let me just adjust this. There we go. Now I should be able to read everything and have my notes up in the corner. And yes. Hat broken? Yes, hat is still broken. Do the hat steal command instead. Actually, speaking of, before I forget, I'm just gonna remove this from Twitch because Twitch is broken. The entire redeem, and I don't know why, and I don't know how to fix it. Everything I've done does not fix it for some godforsaken reason, so we're just gonna delete it for now, use the command. Because the command is eternal. But I need to get started. I need to play. You lie in your curtained bed, trying to relax your mind. I'm gonna wait for the music. Okay. You lie in your curtained bed, trying to relax your mind into sleep. What a rotten day. Your mathematical drills made your head hurt, your soup was served far too cold, and the heel of your favorite damson purple shoes snapped completely off on your way back to your room, making you stumble in front of your guards. Even your beloved pet? Oh, I already get to choose. Snake, of course. A sinuous golden viper hissed at you and didn't want to cuddle. No! How dare my snake not want to cuddle? It's bad enough that you had to leave all your friends and be dragged off to this floating palace just because you're the heir now. What's the point of being an imperial princess if you can't have nice things? I agree. Your father, the emperor, rules all of civilized space. How dare your shoe betray you? This is not helping you get to sleep. Relax. You could get another shoe in the morning. Suddenly, there's a loud chime at your door. You don't care. You're in bed. You're not answering it. To your surprise, your room lights turn on by themselves. Someone out there has the power to override your settings. Oh my. Do I get a profile of this guy? Oh, these are save files. How do I go back? Log, this is a log of all the thingamajigs. Stats, these are my stats. That'll be relevant later. Moods will also be relevant later. I guess I do not get a profile of this man. Your Imperial Highness, Princess Zorana, we are here to escort you to the cabinet room. Please rise and dress at once. Go away, I'm sleeping. It is an emergency, Your Highness. It is your father. Whatever my father wants, he can tell me in the morning. Princess, your father is gone. What? I'll be right there. You make your way to a seat, still dazed. All around, government ministers, Logothiates, and civil servants are shouting at each other in agitation. It doesn't seem real. Suddenly, surely the real you is still lying safe in bed. Adrift and confused, you stare up at the imperial portraits that overhang the cabinet table. Father, Mother, I really never knew either of you. Oh, Codex. Imperial, oh, I didn't read that. Do I get to see my Codex, whatever that is? How do I find that?
Please, I like reading things. Your mother died when you were very young. You barely remember her. You only have pictures in her name. Imperial Consort Millennia of Crystal Nova, a place outside the Empire which you have never visited. Imperial Dracosan was a busy man with no allowance for a child's demands. You were raised on the homeworlds by your governess and a series of boarding schools. You saw your father only at official functions from a distance. You've only been here in the Heavenly Palace for a season, learning at his side, and now... Speak one at a time, or we cannot hear ourselves think. Mazarin, you are His Majesty's shadow, sworn to defend him at all times. How can you not know what happened? Were you not at his side? Oh, so many people. I'm not used to this. I'm used to Long Live the Queen, where you saw one person at a time, mainly. Or maybe you could see two people. The only time that really happened, I think, was like with Bryn and her brother, because they were also always causing problems. Apparently, the political situation here is far more complicated, and I'm so excited for it because it was already fucking complicated as hell. Long live the Queen. The Emperor received a message from the science labs that one of his top secret projects had made some kind of breakthrough. We went down to see it at once. One of the cabinet ministers, your father's what the fuck is this word? Logothiate? Hold on, Google, please help me. Please help me, Google. Logothiate? An administrative title originating in the Eastern Roman Empire. What does it mean? Oh, minister. Okay, it's like a minister. How the fuck do I say this word? Hi, Kyra! I'm excited for this. Hold on. I'm trying to learn how to pronounce a word that I've never seen before.
Logothete.
That doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about this word to say other words. Logothete? I would have assumed it was logothete. Whatever. One of the cabinet ministers, your father's Logothiate of science, immediately questions, what manner of project? The researcher was attempting to create short-range personal warp fields. The assembled ministers break out in shouts again with cries of, impossible, but the physics! You don't understand any of the technical babble. And, now we get things explained. So I'm familiar with the mechanics of the previous game, Long Live the Queen, which are carried over in this game, but are apparently more complicated again. But I'm excited for it because I'm so familiar with the Long Live the Queen ones that having it like thrown in disarray for me for this is going to be very, very fun. I already have my note-taking app open and ready for me to be able to take notes on things that I need to know. I'm guessing this first skill check is assumed that you're going to fail it every time, but maybe they will give us an opportunity to not fail it in the next run or something. I don't know. I'm going to assume not, because we haven't even gotten a chance to like do any skill things. I do not want to disable test bubbles, and I do not want to disable mood bubbles, because we've had that too. Let me see this. So, from my understanding reading the Kickstarter page, the moods in this also work similarly to the previous game, but there's more of them, and it's like a dial. We were on Indulgent before, and I think this can actually go back and forth. Excuse you, I was not done with that. Can go like more or less possibly on this, or it may just be that it goes like in a circle. I don't quite know yet, but we were Indulgent before and we went to Compliant, so that is good to know. And I think we were still at the same like level in here. Hi Bags, how's it going? Any school child knows the basics, though. Only very large ships and structures like this palace can travel through warp gates to distant parts of the galaxy. No single person can teleport from a bedroom to a boutique, even if it would be very convenient to avoid crowds. We went to the view to the equipment and speak with the researcher. Decroson sent me to another lab to check on some readings. He's my first loyalty, so I obeyed without question. Then I heard the sound of an explosion. I returned to the lab to find that the equipment was destroyed and the researcher and the Emperor had disappeared. Oh my god, Kyra! How dare you! Thank you for resubscribing. A whole year! My goodness! It's been so long! I can't believe it. I should do like a special sound effect for a whole year, but I don't have one on hand. I was thinking about this the other day. Ooh, nice! I hope you have a safe trip home then. There should be a badge for a year. Or is it only up to 6 months? Hold on, let me check. I do have badges on Twitch though. Viewer rewards. Emotes drops. Where's the manage the subscriptions? Subscriber badges. It deleted my badges! What? Where are my badges? I had badges. Well, reminder to myself to fix that later. Yeah, I can see it. I had badges for subscriptions as well, though. I'll fix it later. I wanted to redo all of them anyways, because I just had some stuff off of Etsy. But, like, I had them. I had, like, 5 of them. That's okay. I'll get back to it later. But there were no bodies. No. Were there any records of what tests were run and what the machine was trying to do, where it might have sent them? No, everything was everything was destroyed. Excuse me! I keep being interrupted. This is a very serious moment. Oh my god. Please. How can you know nothing? He doesn't answer. No bodies. Is it possible that the experiment worked and your father was transported somewhere in the Heavenly Palace? But he's just injured, maybe, or unconscious, and that's why he's not here. It's more likely that he was thrown out into space, or sucked into another dimension, or ripped into tiny pieces and scattered like confetti. You wrap your arms around yourself and sink into your chair as the ministers argue around you. All gone. Princess Zorana. What? You are the designated heir, and your father's absence it falls to you to make decisions for the Empire. You must decide what we do next. But if the Emperor is dead, then the Empire must be informed and the official mourning period begun. However, with no body present, the procedures are less clear. Should we officially announce Dracosin's death, or delay the inevitable until an investigation can be concluded? Now that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know what these decisions are going to do. Delay. It's the middle of the night and no one's sure what's happened yet. Maybe there are some clues we haven't seen. There could still be hope. There's no need to rush. Very well. The Celestial Ministry will organize a full investigation. There is a buzz of agreement and plans to sweep the entire palace for any clues to the Emperor's fate, with a special focus on the science division. We must also consider the possibility that this was not an accident. A tall woman leans forward, her earrings swaying. She's the Imperial Thresher. Thresher? Did you redeem self-care check? Again, Twitch is not telling me the things it should be telling me. You didn't self-care check. Okay, I don't care then. She is the Imperial Thresher, head of intelligence in the secret police. You've never really spoken to her. Her reports to your father were always made in private. You did? Oh, so Twitch is lying now. Twitch? Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's showing. Jesus. I I don't have water next to me. Hold on a second. Let me get water. Oh my goodness, it's real. I looked into the water. Oh, good morning, Miss Mia. Go back to sleep. You're fine. You're fine, bye-bye. Yeah. Such a good girl. She's been eepy lately. Alrighty. Self-care is completed. If it was held well hidden. There's been no sign of any plot against the Emperor and this Flavum? Oh no. You will pursue it. Of course, but this must be handled discreetly. We don't want word to leak that the Emperor is missing, especially when we don't know the truth. There could be panic, chaos, enemies would take advantage. And in such uncertainty, we must devote extra attention to the safety of the air. She turns to you. You don't have your own oath-sworn bodyguard at this point, do you? No, just the regular guards. Then I volunteer to stand in as your bodyguard until a proper rotation can be established. If you wish it, I will sleep in your quarters and keep you safe from harm. She wants to stay in your bedroom? Your private sanctum? She's a stranger, and a stranger whose entire job is to snoop and spy. But it could be safer to have her present, if you feel that you can trust her. If not, you'd be volunteering for your own execution. Can you really trust anyone at this palace? I don't want her to sleep in my bedroom, but I do want her to protect me. Can I not do that? Do I only have the choice of, yes, you sleep in my bedroom? That's a little creepy. Surely they're not going to murder me this early on. My current guards will be sufficient. She says nothing, only nods. It's probably best for you to sleep while you can. There will be little time for it in the future. With the meeting broken up, you disperse into the hallway. God, I already love the style of the art in the background. I'm so excited. It's so pretty and colorful and space. Listen, I love space. You could tell me anything about space and I'd only get excited about it. If I had been like a party person when they announced that they had gotten a photograph of a black hole, like, I would have been popping bottles. I was so fucking excited to see a photograph of a black hole. It's one of my favorite things. Princess Zorana, I was bound by your father to give you a message in the event of his death. Yes? Focus on your studies. The skills you gain can never be taken from you, and they mean the difference between life and death for yourself and the Empire. Build a pool of trusted advisors as quickly as possible to strengthen your power base, but always remember that your knowledge is more valuable than what you hear from others. That's all. Nothing personal, no secrets, no final admission that he loved you, nothing. You have been a weak and spoiled flower, but you are Dracosan's child, and if you survive, you'll be Empress. Spoiled? How dare! It is what your father told me to say. Learn quickly. He walks away. Damn! That's cold! Here you are in complete control of your life for the first time. What you choose to study will give you the skills you need to become Empress, or else doom you to a brutal fate. You'll show them all. You have to. Okay, now we're determined, which completely flipped to the other side. Okay. What does this mean? How does this work? I need to know. Once you've slept, you must choose your first set of classes and begin your journey. Oh, that was a sick transition. Okay, goodbye. I know how skills work for the most part. And bonus moods are very important. What is this bookmark button? Ooh, interesting. So, mood is important because mood, affects what you can learn and how well you learn it. They did not really have this before in Long Live the Queen, but it looks like, depending on your mood, certain things are completely locked out. Hi, Cream, how's it going? And you just straight up cannot do them. Which is good to know. Oh dear. Also, interesting, we have skill points in contortion and allure. Which is painting a picture of our main character, and that's really funny. Or is it saying that we have a bonus? Because we do have a bonus as a determined person. Or in determined mood. Oh, we can see the codex now. Now we can look at things. And by things, I mean absolutely fucking nothing, apparently. That's good to have, though. That's useful. Because there's gonna be a lot of names to remember in the future. I'm trying to think what would be useful right off the bat. Because in Long Live the Queen, the first thing that you ran into was a snake that was an assassination attempt, and then not long after that was like essentially an etiquette check to see if you understood someone sending you a necklace was a proposal gift. And if you didn't pass that check, you would automatically put on the necklace and be betrothed to some guy that you did not even know you were being proposed by. And that would very much affect things down the line. So you would have to, if you did not want to be engaged to that particular person, you would have to train that up right away. And that, I'm assuming, would be interaction here is the equivalent. But these are very, very, very different skills than Long Live the Queen had, which is understandable given that Long Live the Queen was like medieval high fantasy, and we are in a space opera now. But it's the same universe, which is really exciting. I'm intrigued because there was like an implication that we would get magic like we did in Long Live the Queen. But there's no room for a magic skill here. So that is intriguing to me. I'm thinking that... What is rhetoric compared to etiquette? I don't think we're going to need deception right away. I would be very surprised if we needed anything like combat or emotion. Maybe emotion. Because Long Live the Queen was very mean in that some of the checks that you needed right away, you had penalties for with the mood that you started with. So that's putting me towards emotion as something I'm probably going to need right away. But we do also apparently have skill points in that immediately. I Wait, I just noticed we've got ray guns, dart guns, okay, big guns. Incredible. Fantastic. I think I'm gonna take etiquette right away, because I don't think I'm gonna need body control right away. I don't think I'm gonna need condition right away. I'm going to bet there's probably going to be like some random optional engineering check quickly, unless we don't have economics here, do we? No, there's no economics. Maybe operations would probably be something relevant. No, wait! Engineering would be relevant, because we're doing an investigation. So maybe we do want engineering right away. Don't mind me. My brain is trying to guess things that I have no business attempting to guess just yet. I should assume that I'm going to die immediately in this. I'm gonna go with my initial instinct and just go etiquette. And you know what? I will take some engineering right away. So I'm going to guess that it's going to work the same way that Long Live the Queen did, in that you have to get to a certain skill bit in all three in a category before you can completely master any skill in that category, which I think is actually this line in the middle of all of these, because you can only go up to 50 out of 100 skill points in Long Live the Queen. Interesting. They don't have little tidbits yet. That's sad. I liked the little tidbits, because when you did lessons in Long Live the Queen, they would give you like a little paragraph of information on what you learned, and that was especially relevant for anything with the lore. Like if you were learning about intrigue and you were learning about like Novan history and stuff like that, you would actually learn, like they would actually tell you like bits of history and stuff. And like one of the first skill checks for history directly referenced something that you learned in those lessons. It was cool. Once again, you lie in your bed. This time, sleep bubbles up easily. Your mind and body are exhausted from the stress of the days since your father disappeared. Only in sleep can you relax. I'm guessing it's each turn is a week again. Was there a noise? Did something just fall over in your room? You're so tired. Something bumps against your bed. Before you can react, a hand clasps over your mouth. Oh. You open your eyes to see an attractive, scantily clad Harakan woman kneeling next to your bed. She looks familiar. Isn't that one of your father's concubines? Shh, be quiet. I have to talk to you. Talk? She's not trying to kill you? It's about the Emperor's disappearance. How does she know the Emperor has disappeared? The Ministry was supposed to be keeping that a secret. Although, if they've been searching the Heavenly Palace from top to bottom for any clues and no one's seen the Emperor anywhere for days, some rumors were bound to start. He's been preoccupied lately, more than usual. And the one time he did visit, he patted my arm when we were done, like he was saying goodbye, like he knew something was going to happen. I thought maybe he was planning to remarry, so I looked into things, but he spent all his time alone with this stupid bodyguard. But the Thresher's people won't talk to me. I know something's wrong. I'm his favorite. I could have important information. Grundy and the ministers are supposed to be investigating what happened. Shouldn't they have spoken to your father's harem? Perhaps they were ruled out early on. Will you help me? Oh, right. She takes her hand off your mouth and wipes it on her skirt. How did you get in here? I have your father's codes, obviously. I am his favorite. You have Imperial overrides for the entire palace? Even you don't have those. Well, no, just bedrooms. Nothing useful then. Do you have any idea what my father might have been expecting or worried about? Not particularly, but it's suspicious, isn't it? She's no threat, but she doesn't know anything useful. She's completely wasting your time. Go away and let me sleep. You're gonna need to have this code changed. I'm actually, real quick, the music on the title menu was louder than it is now, and I want to hear the music, because it sounds cool as hell. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys. Every turn, you'll have the opportunity to interact socially with characters who are present in your current location. At the moment, that's people in the Heavenly Palace, as well as visiting Grundy, the Thresher. You can also spend time with your pet, which will affect your mood. Your pet snake likes to twine itself around your arm or curl into luxurious coils upon a pillow. Your own body isn't quite as flexible, but it's fun to imagine. You enjoy relaxing together. Bags! Oh, we don't. Oh, I can type! Guys, what are we naming the snake? What are we naming the snake? We can name the snake. Please vote now on your phones. I'm thinking. What would be a good snake name? My go-to is Noodles for a snake. But Noodle isn't here, so I can't mess with her about it. Yet. No one tell Noodle. Shh. Oh my god. Look at him! Look at them! Oh my goodness! They're so cute! Oh! Oh, I love snakes so much. They got a little pillow. They got a little pillow. So we can visit her too. Ooh, interesting. They're giving us a lot of information on it. Grant skills. Intrigue. Interesting. I kind of want to visit her. Security alerts. What's this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I did want to visit her. Good day to you, Imperial Princess Zorana. My agents are not aware of any current threats to your personal safety. Well, that's good, at least. Oh, okay. Thank God. I didn't do anything. What's this? What's this bar do? What's this do? It's not telling me how these are going to change my mood. There's the visit button here. Where's the visit button for her? What if I want to visit her? How do I visit you? Is this the only, is that the visit? Is that it? Can I only visit my snake, really? And you were lying to me, game? Actually, real quick, I want to look. Compliant and social. Determined cautious. Determined excited. Secretive cautious. Secretive bold. Negative compliant. For gunnery? Interesting. Excited bold. I still don't understand how this works. We're going to visit the noodle. Now we're indulgent. You gently stroke your viper, enjoying the feeling of scales against your skin. What a comfortable life it leads, all slither and bask. Interesting. At the end of each turn, you can choose an activity which will change your mood. Ooh. Okay. That's really hard to read. Have a dinner party, which will push it into like social. I think that pushes it towards social. And admire imperial portraits, which will push it to compliant, I believe. If I'm understanding this correctly. Was there anything I wanted for compliance? I did want this, but that I could do either way for that. I think I want socials for the emotion. Wait, there's a skill just called menace. Oh, also, I need to start taking notes. So turn 1, there was a reflexes check. Social's gonna penalize engineering, but that's fine. It's also gonna punish that, but I don't care about that. I do think I want to go for social, because right away, I'm gonna talk to a lot of people, essentially. So, have a dinner party. You invite some of the residents in the palace. Oh, that's a typo. No, wait. Some of those resident? I think that's supposed to be residing in the palace to join you for an evening of food and entertainment. You are summoned again to the cabinet room where the ministers are assembled. To our great sorrow, there have been no signs of the Emperor Dracosin's survival in the Heavenly Palace or anywhere else. Please report on your investigations. Kurundi stands. No subversive organizations have claimed credit, no unusual activity or celebrations. No sign that this incident has leaked outside of the palace itself, although that can't last long. The missing researcher, a hero by the name of Three-Forked Lightning, was known for alternative practices and generally considered a crackpot by other scientists. Three-Forked Lightning was personally recruited by Emperor Dracosin to work on this secret warp project, a posting it could never have received by merit. Unlikely it would then betray the Emperor. No enemies known that would go to such extremes for sabotage, no sign of suicidal inclination or other mental break. Personal records show only enthusiasm about the research. I leave it to you to explain the technical details. The head scientist minister coughs. We have tried to recreate Three-Forked Lightning's research, but key records are missing, possibly stored in the equipment that was destroyed. The only experiments we can trace created unstable warp fields that immediately collapsed, destroying the targets in the process. Nothing suggests it would ever work. It was madness to try. Other ministers speak up, but they all come to the same conclusion. Your father was killed by meddling with bad science. It was all just a stupid accident. We are now honor-bound to announce the death of the Emperor. Wouldn't you agree, Princess Zorana? Yes, of course. Turn 2, etiquette check. See, I called it. Yes, of course. My father must be remembered for all that he achieved. The Empire must begin the mourning period at once. Very well. Then this celestial ministry is permanently disbanded. Thank you all for your service. You may depart. The ministers, except for Kurundi, rise from their seats. Most nod their heads to you in respect before departing. Others just walk away. What happens now? Now the election cycle begins. You're Dracosin's heir, but you cannot complain. Blah 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 blah. But you cannot complain the imperial throne until you are claimed by the majority of the electoral college of the Comitia? Every elector is a noble from one of the imperial worlds, each with their own interests and motivations. You'll need to speak to them individually to win their support and make deals wherever you can. You're also in need of a new team of advisors now that your father's ministers have been dismissed. By imperial custom, you may not rehire any minister from the previous cabinet, with certain exceptions. The Thresher will always advise you on matters of intrigue. The High Pontifex will always take the role of spiritual advisor once you win her support. It is the same for your military advisor, the Star Admiral. The High Pontifex and the Star Admiral aren't here right now. They have too many duties of their own to stay in the palace all the time. You'll have to seek them out. You now have knowledge skills. When you have access to an advisor, you can use their knowledge as if it were your own. Advisors will also help you train your knowledge, but a bad advisor can lead you astray. Ooh, betrayal! You might win an elector's loyalty by offering them a position as your advisor. It is a great honor to join the Celestial Ministry. You might also consider winning someone's loyalty by making an offer of marriage. Marriage? Marriage alliances are traditional. But you haven't your own adulthood rights yet. You're still an adolescent. Old enough to be betrothed, yes, but would you really want to barter away your future like that? Marriages are for life. As your father's heir, you provide direction for the Heavenly Palace. At your command, we will travel to the Empire so you can meet with your electors. It's all so much to take in. You have enough to worry about with your classes. Thank you. I will speak to you again later. Now it's study time. Ooh, interesting. It's not affected by mood, but it can be boosted or hampered by the ministry you assign to this position. Interesting. So as long as she is my Minister of Intrigue, I will have a fuck ton of points. But that's only if I can trust her. Which I do think I probably can at this point. We'll find out later. And we do get a bonus for studying intrigue with her around as well. But I would like rhetoric and empathy, yeah. Just going off of my previous knowledge of, Long Live the Queen. Princess Zorana, here are the regular status reports. You eye the stack of papers with some dismay. The Imperial harem has been cleared. All of your father's former concubines have been sent on their way with appropriate gifts and things. Some will no doubt wish to return for the official funeral, but for now it's safer to keep them away from the palace. We don't need any further disruption. If the harem is empty, that means Asmari is gone as well. You never heard from her again after that encounter in your bedroom, the one where she said that no one was investigating the harem. Were they all questioned to see if they knew anything about the accident? Of course, but none of them were involved in the scientific projects, and none of them wanted your father dead. My agents uncovered a great deal of gossip and infighting, but nothing relevant. She sounds sincere about that. Asmari didn't know anything useful either. Empathy check! Oh! When is the official funeral? Certain ceremonies to bless the Emperor's passage have been carried out already, but the full state of funeral will not take place until a new ruler holds the throne. Until then, the Empire is guided by his spirit. This brings us to an issue which requires your attention. Mazarin, your late father's shadow, has not yet carried out the ceremony in his life as honor requires. Ooh, bureaucracy, imperial history. Yes, I'm taking note of everything that goes on. I need to know. It wasn't his fault. It was an accident. There was nothing he could have done. That does not matter. The Emperor's shadow must follow him into death. Have you spoken to Mazarin? He has confined himself to his quarters, fasting in vigil. He claims he is waiting for the Emperor's body to be found before holding the ceremony. Hard to cut your throat at your master's feet when the feet are missing. Was that supposed to be a joke? Mazarin's loyalty is not in question, but the Emperor's physical form may be forever beyond our reach. What are your commands, Your Highness? Ooh, I think it can wait for now, because I don't think the Emperor is totally dead just yet. I'm sure Mazarin would rest easier if we could find the Emperor's remains. Until we have final proof of the Emperor's fate, or a new Emperor takes the throne, it is not a dishonor to wait. Very well, then. You gather up the papers and hurry away to your room before you can be presented with any more problems. In your room, you check your messages and discover that you've got mail from your social school friends. They send their condolences about your father's death. Of course, the news must be reaching across the Empire by now. It's been a season since you've seen any of your old friends, since your father called you away to the Heavenly Palace and named you heir in your brother's place. At school, your dearest friends were... Oh no. Vasily Zizi... Knixia? I'm gonna guess. Knixia and Vasily. Knixia loved gauzy dresses that blow in the wind and make her look like a dramatic heroine. She's fascinated by rumors of magic and alien powers and knows more about your Novan heritage than you do. Knixia was also a far better student than you were, especially when it came to computers. She loves finding out secrets and insists that the crystal she keeps by her keyboard gives her special hacking insights. She's enthusiastic, bubbly, and a bundle of energy. Vasily, on the other hand, is much more laid back. He's handsome, artistic, and prefers to charm his way out of situations rather than do any actual work. He's quite intelligent when he puts his mind to things, but he'd rather use that intelligence to have a good time. Vasily always had devoted fans following in his wake, and he was kind to all of them, but never seriously in love. As far as romance went, you had a crush on, somebody more experienced in romance tell me if she should have a crush on either of them. I wouldn't know. I'm just gonna say both of them because I think that's the funniest option. Variety is the spice of life, after all, and it was fun to flirt with your friends. You really miss them. For now, though, your social interactions are limited to the palace. Can I talk to her again? Is it the same? How do I talk to you? How do I speak to you? How do I want to hang out with you. I just want to chill. Oh, that's interesting. We have survey media and denounce media or bureaucracy. Oh, goodness. That's going to be very interesting. We also now have access to votes. And it also has our advisors here, which we will find eventually, I'm sure. I want to leave my mood alone, I think. So I'm just gonna end my social turn. Oh no, it won't let me. Cool, excellent, great, fantastic. Indulgent, social. What were the other ones? Bureaucracy and Imperial history. Oh, these. Interesting. But I can't train these. Can I? No, I can. Just not right now. What is excited let me do? Condition. Domination. I don't want excitement, I don't think. I think indulgent is more useful. Although maybe we want reflex training. I think we can wait a little bit longer. Maybe next turn we go for reflexes and such. So we're gonna go indulgent. Well, you can have special items made to order for you. It's also fun to go and browse the offerings available in the Heavenly Palace's exclusive boutiques. As a princess, anything you like is yours for the taking. That's funny. Hey, okay, now we get to go places. We can now travel at the end of our turn. We have to travel to each location to interact with our local electors during the social phase. Under each pinned location, you can see the votes up for grabs in that sector. A dot indicates an assigned vote, a check mark shows a vote for you, and an X shows a vote against you. Right now, we can only move one warp gate per turn, but I can travel to any of the 4 points directly connected to my current location. And if we're scientific enough, we can get more movement. If I stay put, I get another social action on the following turn. But there are not that many people to talk to in deep space, so I should probably pick a new destination. Interesting. I can't. Can I zoom out? I want to see. Zoom. Ooh, I'm so excited. This is the part I was excited about because we go places. We go places now. So there's lots of people here, but there's only one person here. So I kind of want to go here first and then go here. Or maybe I should go in like a loop this way and plan out my way like that. I think I'll do that, actually. Go to Thraxus 1. So this is turn 3, Thraxus 1. We have a problem. There's always a problem. Morazan has disappeared. What? He stopped responding to messages. When we overrode the security lockout on his quarters to see if he'd done his duty, we found them empty. How can an important political person, the Emperor's own shadow, just disappear out of the palace? Weren't you watching him? You never ordered surveillance on Morazan. You said he was completely loyal. Your Highness, my agents have been more concerned about your safety than with the safety of a shadow who is due to enter eternity in the near future anyways. Well, did he die somehow? Did he make another warp portal to follow my father? On last reported sighting, he was headed for the hangar decks. It seems likely that he smuggled himself out of the palace on a safe ship. As the Emperor's shadow, Mazarin was trained in a variety of techniques. Stealth, surveillance, infiltration, hacking. He's quite hard to track. Has he gone rogue to save his own life? Or is there more to the story? I think he's looking for the Emperor. Maybe he found out something about the experiment? Maybe he's trying to throw himself through a warp gate to join the Emperor? If he took a one-man shuttle and flew it to a warp gate, he would have been obliterated without causing any harm to the palace. Speculation. Princess Zorana, it falls to you to make decisions in the Dracosan's place. What is your official response to the situation? I mean, I'm gonna say do nothing, because I think he's just searching for the Emperor at this point, or the Emperor's body. Hi, Noodle. I know you can't hear me, but hello anyways. I don't want to draw attention to what Mazarin's done. It could be a scandal. Don't say anything, don't do anything. Let everyone forget. Most likely we'll never hear from him again. Very well. At last, they leave you alone to plan your class schedule. Okay, we can train these things, so maybe we should train these things. I've been so focused on this training that I didn't think about this training. It's likely it's hard to say what we're gonna need right away. I think we're gonna need this. I think we're gonna need more etiquette, because we're about to talk to people. There are more messages of sympathy waiting for you in your mail queue. The condolences are labeled, "From your Novan family." What family? You don't know anything about your mother's relatives on Crystal Nova. Since she died, they've never visited or reached out to you in any way as far as you know. They might have sent something for her funeral, but you were very young and you don't remember the details. Are her parents still living? Did she have siblings? Do you have cousins? You wonder for a moment, and then decide that it doesn't matter. Crystal Nova is no part of your life. You're dedicated to the Celestial Empire. It's almost an insult that they reach out to you now, considering... And then it hits you. This message isn't from some unknown cousin. It's from your brother. Prince Voshkot, your older brother. Like you, half Merkin and half Novan. Unlike you, he held responsibility from a young age. He was named heir to the Celestial Empire upon his birth. He blazed a trail through the top Scholariums and led his squadron in military service. And then he turned traitor, stole a fighter, and defected to Crystal Nova. Prince Voshkot has a warrant on his head if he ever dares return to Imperial space. You haven't heard from him since. Oh boy. I'm gonna say you miss him. Your ages and different upbringings meant that you weren't as close as some siblings, but he was still your brother. He used to visit you on Kadrao and tell you stories. He escorted you to balls when you were too little for a proper partner. More importantly, if you were here now, then you wouldn't have to deal with all these politics. Voshkot was supposed to be the heir, not you. But he betrayed the Empire and ran away. You don't even know why. You don't have time to think about this now. You're an Imperial princess. You're busy. Oof. When you enter a new inhabited sector for the first time, that turn's social phase will be a reception to allow you to meet the local electors. Tharkus Prime, the still beating heart of a culture far older than the Mercan Empire, a world that died and yet was reborn from its own dust. Welcome in, Noodle! The first global Tharkan civilization reached for the stars and almost achieved them. But their hunger for glory was outstripped the planet's resources, their thirst for technology drained the seas and burned the skies. As the planet's heat grew, so did wars and plagues, but it was famine that finally decimated the population. What remained of the Tharkan race descended into barbarism, scrabbling for survival among the ruins. It took many hundreds of their cycles for rebuilding to begin. The second Tharkan civilization is slow, cautious, a careful shepherd of its resources, and excessively proud of its accomplishments. Ooh, that self-importance creates difficulties with the reception arrangements. As you are not yet Empress, the Tharkan elite refuses to flock to the palace on your command, not with trescents of notice and preparation that you have no time for. The Tharkan government is willing to host you as a guest planetside, but you're not willing to look like a petitioner nor to secede the advantage of familiar terrain. At least in the Heavenly Palace, you have some idea of what dangers you face. As a compromise, the 3 electors of Tharkus Prime have come in person to make themselves known to you, but without entourages. There will be no entertainment, no formal meal, no crowd, and nowhere to hide. Your guests are waiting for you in a small parlor, standing in semicircle. All eyes are on you as you enter. Your attendant announces their names. Obrad, an adult male Thero standing proud in a gold-trimmed uniform. Rizit, an elderly Tharkan man with a short and round figure. And Ozara, a no-nonsense-looking woman with Theran skills and wings. It is pretty, oh my god! It's the sequel game to Long Live the Queen, so like all the art is gonna be really pretty. Ooh. So I think I was fine because I had the other etiquette check thingy. Can I see my skills? I cannot see my skills currently. Oh, stats! What was the one that I failed? Because I failed something and then I succeeded at the etiquette. Log? Does this tell me? It does not tell me. Shoot. Return. I'm gonna write down failed 1 check, succeeded because I didn't catch what that other one was. Thank you all for coming. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope this is only the beginning of our working relationship. You'd like to speak to them individually, but it's awkward. You'll have to pick one to address first, and the others would be right there watching and listening. They might feel slighted. Ooh, interesting. Does that mean I have enough rhetoric to do that? I'm gonna save. I cannot save. Is there a way from, thank you. I would like to save. Because if I can't actually do it, I would like to do something other. Good enough? Okay, so to my understanding, when there's a little banner here, it means you're going to have a skill check there. This is moods. Dang it, I wanted to see my skills. Okay, yeah, that's a failure. So I needed more rhetoric. Not 15. Okay. I want to see how this goes. As you know, my name is Zorana, and I am the daughter of the Emperor, and his only direct heir since my brother's defection. I've come here to meet you all so that you can get to know me better and make up your mind who you want to support in the election. I'll talk to you privately later, but for now, do you have any questions? Now you've turned the spotlight back onto them, any point that they raise in their own favor will be heard by the others. The woman's wings twitch. Your brother was the proposed heir until quite recently. You're very young and you have not yet been active in galactic politics. What are your credentials? How are you qualified to rule an empire? Ooh. Oh, this went from bad to worse. Yes, this is a visual novel, and you can very much save Scud in this game. It's a Rimpai game. Big oof. I think I'm gonna go back. Yeah, she scared me. All of these people are scary, but she especially scares me. Intimidation max. Look, this guy might have the demon eyes, but she is staring into my soul. That was a deception check and a history check, I think, too. I'm gonna speak to Regis? Rich? I don't know how to say this name. I feel really bad. I don't know how. Your turn to Rich. Honors to your house. I hope your travel was comfortable. Yes, thank you. It was a most pleasant journey. Ridget closed his throat and then presses his hands flat to his sides. We know very little about you as an individual. If I might ask, are there any forms of music that you find particularly enjoyable? Oh, fuck. You've never really given much thought to music beyond the latest pop sensations on Cadro. Somehow you don't think the electors will be impressed by the singers your old schoolmates thought were to die for. You've heard of a few famous composers from American history, of course. Would that do? Oh. Oh man, he's not gonna like any of these answers. I want to see his response to this, though. I'm very fond of the Durson School of Black Markham. The emotions are so intense. After a good performance, everyone in the audience is weeping. Yeah, no, okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna do a lot of save scumming, I won't lie. Okay, so he's Music Man. Oh, she's probably gonna say the same thing, but I'm gonna still try her. You turn to Azara. Honors to your house. I hope your travel was comfortable. The woman's wings twitch. Oh yeah, this is the same thing. Imperial history was the other one. Does it randomly pick one then, if you failed the check? You turn to Oberode. Honors to your house. I hope your travel was comfortable. Oberode puffs up his chest, the metals on his uniform glinting. Tell me, what's your experience with the military? Have you served a tour of duty? Surely he knows you haven't. You're too young for official service. Is this meant to be a trick question, or simply an embarrassment? Your brother joined the fleet, and that didn't end well. Ooh. Okay, so I'm fucked on all three of these. I leave military to the experts. I'm of course too young for military service as of yet, and my duties to the Empire may not allow me that freedom in the future. Of course, I understand the importance of the military to the safety of the Celestial Empire. That is why I rely on experts such as the Star Admiral to advise me. Oberod looks unimpressed. The woman's wings twitch. Oh no, she's gonna do this again. Your brother was the proposed heir until quite recently. You're very young. I've already read this. I'm gonna fail all this. I have not taken an active role in politics up until this point, no. That is because I've been prioritizing my education at the finest academies on Kedro, as my father wished. Learning is a lifelong goal, not something to be completed and set aside. My priorities have changed with the situation, and now I have tutors and advisors to learn from. I promise you, I'm not idle. Ozara sniffs, visibly unimpressed. Bridget clears his throat, then presses his hands flat to his sides. Ah, jeez, he's gonna do this too. They're all gonna force me to talk to them. No. Oh no. And now perhaps some refreshments. At your signal, servants enter bearing trays of light beverages and exquisite cheese. The small talk must continue, but the pressure will not be less. You need some time to think before you can decide how they feel about you. Now that you've met the electors of the region, you can contact them privately during future social phases in this sector. I would like the music man to be my friend, or the lady. The lady was also cool. Deception or Imperial history. Admire portraits or have a dinner party. So I think these are always based on the mood I currently am. So maybe they aren't doing the thing where it goes back and forth. Maybe it's just you go in circles. I guess compliance. Because I kind of want to like go this way, because I don't need excited for anything, but cautious is relevant for a lot of things. You go to the cabinet room to gaze upon the portraits of your parents and think about their lives and their duty to the Empire. I would like to stay put. Your screen is chiming incessantly. Someone on your contacts list is trying to call you. Hello? Oh, hello. Yeah, the only one I'm missing is getting all of the deaths. Hello, Zorana. Vasily, hello. Gina pushes her way into view. Zorana, we're here to support you in your hour of need. Well, we're not here yet. I mean, we're here, but we're not here. But we could be if you want. What? What she's saying is that we'd like to visit you in the Heavenly Palace, if that's not an imposition. You shouldn't be all alone at a time like this. And you shouldn't have to deal with entertaining us or trying to look the right amount of sad if that's just more stress for you. However, if you would enjoy the distraction, and the hugs and the chance to show off all your new stuff, then we will happily fly out to see you. Do you want to see your friends? They at least don't want anything political from you, probably. But you're still pretty overwhelmed with everything you need to manage here. Do you have time to play hostess? Hell yeah! They're here to support you in your time of need, girl! I'd love to have you visit, but it may not be all that exciting. Everything's in turmoil around here. That's fine, we're just happy to be with you. We'll see you soon. Okay, I think if I'm going for any of them, what's bureaucracy? She's probably gonna want bureaucracy. I'm gonna need more of that for sure. Galactic relations sounds very useful as well. You wait eagerly for your friends to disembark. Zorana! Oh, she's so cute. She runs up, throws her arms around you in a hug of greeting. Vasily follows more statedly, not laying a hand on you in this very public environment. How are you? Have you been sleeping okay? You look tired. What have they done to you? She fusses over your hair while you try to explain about the election and the need to assemble a team of advisors. That must be very difficult, putting your fate in the hands of strangers you cannot trust. Yeah, hey, that's a marvelous idea. What is? We could be your advisors. I know a lot about other galactic cultures, and Vasily knows all about art and stuff, and then you'd have people on your team that you trusted. Also, if you point us to your cabinet, then we'd be assigned quarters in the palace and we could stay here longer. Otherwise, we can only visit for a check-in. I don't know. Don't decide anything right away. We would be happy to help, even if it's only for a little while, but you have many responsibilities. If you want to make those plans, we can talk later. That's right. For now, you need to show us around your palace. Now we have lots of people to visit. Yes, I adore her. She's absolutely going to be one of my cabinet members, probably. Oh, now we have, like, little icons next to them. Can I click on them without actually going? Ooh. Investigate background. You dig into the background of Azara, the Elector of Tharkus Prime. Azara is a proud and well-educated woman in her middle age. While she's active in politics, she concerns herself more with the management of her personal fortunes. She's a successful and ruthless businesswoman. Azara is married to a Tharkan woman named Gushav, a tall but quiet partner who is fond of gardening. The marriage is apparently happy, and they have recently welcomed an heir, a son. Azara is engaged in a constant battle with one business rival, Shostaran, in particular, forever undercutting and outbidding each other as they squabble for power and control. While many of her business tactics may be unethical or mildly illegal, none of them are scandalous enough to outrage the public. You could, however, threaten to support her rival over her. Oh! Okay then! Also, behold, Noodle, you are now a snake. This is Noodle the snake. Because they are a danger noodle. I wasn't expecting to get blackmail as an option, but okay, game. That was really fast. Let's investigate all of them. You dig into the background of Rajit, the Elector of Tharkus Prime. Rajit is the scion of a very old and well-regarded Tharkan family. He was born into power and privilege and has never stepped outside the lines of behavior that were laid out for him. He enjoys art, music, and his collection of black and laid metal at decanters. For most of his life, Rajit has been married to Arun, a woman who is also his second cousin, rejoining family lines and concentrating their inheritance. The couple make all proper appearances together, but do not seem very affectionate. Rajit and Arun have one son, Karjar, who is about your age and still a student living at home with his parents. Arjun recently gave birth to a daughter, but the child died before she was even 1 season old. It appears that Rajit and Arun pushed for the baby's death to be labeled natural causes without any investigation, claiming it was too much strain at such a difficult time. The child was quickly buried, never to be mentioned again. It might have been a simple tragedy, or it might have been that one parent or the other is hiding a terrible secret. That could be quite a scandal. Of course, you have no proof of wrongdoing. Great! Excellent! Great! I love learning all about these things. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, I did notice that, no, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just the charm and flatter option there. And we're gonna investigate your background. You dig into the background of Oberad, Elector of Tharkus Prime. She doesn't have a galaxy yet. She has to convince people to vote for her first. Oberad commissioned the Celestial Fleet at a young age, as soon as legally allowed. He ranked well in his class, became an officer, and was decorated for his skills as a pilot. However, he did not take part in much actual combat. He served a full tour in the fleet and then returned to Tharkus Prime as a reservist who regularly parades with the Spathari Guard. It's a largely ceremonial position, but does require maintaining a battle fitness. Obrad's wife, oh god, these names are killing me. Agilic comes from a much lower social class and was originally his concubine. To the surprise of Tharkan society, after leaving active duty, Obrad chose to elevate her status through marriage. No heirs have been ever reported for the couple. Agilic is rarely seen in public with her husband, but when she does appear, she acts silent and subservient, following in his wake with eyes downcast. Jesus. If Obrad is terrorizing his dependent wife, that might be a scandal, but there's no evidence. She might only be naturally timid or afraid that people might judge her for her origins. Jesus Christ! Search for problems? Oh my god. Also, technically, yes, Beans, you can try to date people and / marry them, but that's not the main focus of this game. If you're familiar with its predecessor, Long Live the Queen, this is kind of sort of a sequel in the same, it's set in the same universe. We are trying to survive until our coronation again, but this time we actually have to get people to vote for us to be emperor. Oh my god, search for problems though, or relax by the pool. Well, now that we know more about our business lady friend, I kind of want to go for stealth. We don't slay the princess in this game on purpose, I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna search for problems. It is the duty of a good leader to find and solve problems before they blow up into emergencies. You walk around the palace, checking in with a few different offices, and looking for anything that needs to be set right. I know! One of the skills is just a big gun! I don't think I'm going to be able to charm any of these people right away. So I'm going to go to Tharkus 3 real quick. You make your way to the cabinet room, yawning. Gina and Vasily left late last night, but Sidio dragged you out of bed in the first thing in the morning for an unimportant meeting. We have received a message from the Star Admiral. Alright, you need to meet with him to discuss your candidacy for the throne. He doesn't have an official electoral vote, but as the head of the Imperial military, his support, or lack of it, will affect how others see you. He reports that an Iskvalton has been sighted for far past the Drog system in unaffiliated space. What's an Iskvalton? Ooh, galactic relations on turn 5. Ooh, the Vistarch eyes you oddly. A space-dwelling organism which feeds off of solar radiation. They are drawn to stars to feed, and the lights and a swarm of them can block out a great deal of light, disrupting the ecology of any nearby planets, which nearly wiped out the entire Novan civilization. Oh. Just because you're half Novan doesn't mean you've researched Novan history. The creature is not currently on a direct course for Imperial space, but their movement patterns are unpredictable. It could approach Drog. It's a single Isvalkan, and the Drog system has no planets to threaten. The danger is not high. Spirituality. Admiral Yaku waits your instructions. God, these names are killer. What do you want the Star Admiral and his flagship to do? Take a position. I kind of need to talk with him. I wish you speak to the Star Admiral personally. Tell him to return to the Heavenly Palace. Very well. Good God, already, right off the bat, man. They built up to, like, everything in Long Live the Queen. I feel like they're throwing things at me so fast. Can we even make a guess onto what things people would be interested in? I don't think so. I'm gonna be deceptive and Imperial history, I guess? During the decline and fall of the first global Tharkan civilization, Savaris would have represented a paradise, a world containing all the water that had once filled their parched canals. The entire surviving population might have fled there, had it been possible. Even now, legends persist that some early cosmonauts might have managed the journey and escaped to a happier life. However, no relics from that time period have ever been discovered in the watery depths. Oof. Okay, this is Tharkus 3. Oh shit, what was that again? It was history of some sort. In modern times, Savaris is a well-established community of floating cities and undersea habitats. Its 3 small moons contain research stations, communications relays, and other technological outgrowths, but they are considered a part of the greater whole. Savargas has the reputation of being younger and more progressive than the rest of the Tharkan system. Much of the visiting delegation appears to have dressed more for a nightclub than an imperial reception, and the elector herself is only slightly older than you. Zorana, hello! So lovely to see you and lovely to be seen. She spins about, showing off colors to which your eyes seem painfully bright. Welcome to Savargas, your Imperial Highness. Of course I'm sorry about your father, but we're very happy to have you. You must be so bored from the long travel and all these arrangements. I hope you don't mind, but I've brought along a range of dance partners for you. Have anyone you like. Have all of them. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I see. So the check I failed earlier was a level of etiquette. So there's different levels of success you can have. Her manners are appalling. Is this meant to be an insult? You're very nearly an empress, not someone to be waved and shouted at. You cannot allow her to treat you this way. You raise your head, looking down your nose at her. Madam Elector, the Heavenly Palace is neither a circus nor a nightclub. We are not here to carouse, but to discuss the future of the Celestial Empire. Neither of us has the luxury of being a child, or of being stupid. I do not underestimate you, and I expect the same courtesy. I see. My apologies, Your Imperial Highness. No offense was intended. You wave a hand. You're forgiven. Now come, we must make the rounds and greet our guests. Sola follows in your wake, more subdued now, and causes no further disruption. Her husband, whom she eventually remembers to introduce, is properly deferential. You can't tell how she feels about you. Interesting. Make lists of enemies! Oh my god! I'm gonna just review my schedule. My goodness. Stay put. Because I would like to get this lady's vote, and I think I can manage that. Your Imperial Highness, a request for aid has been sent to the Heavenly Palace by our embassy in space. The are big and blue and have horns. That's all you know about them. That was another history check. Of some sort. I think maybe it was galactic relations. Their space borders on the Celestial Empire, but you've never seen one on their homeworlds. They have apprehended a Tharkan merchant, a citizen of Savargas, and are holding him on charges of smuggling recreational drugs through their space without paying the proper fees. Ooh. Etiquette and economics, or deception and economics. The charges appear to be valid. The trickster wished to sentence him to a lifetime of hard labor. The merchant is pleading for your intervention. Lifetime enslavement seems like a harsh punishment for not paying taxes on a shipment. Shouldn't he just have been fined? Oh no. Galactic relations. I didn't see what the second thing was. What is your response? Oh god, there's so many. There's so many. You're obviously nowhere near the situation. What can you actually do about it? Oh my god, Minis plus media. I'm gonna say this is a them problem. This isn't a me problem, this is a them problem. What am I supposed to do about it? I feel like negotiation's gonna go real bad, real fast. I love the look of this guy. He's just like, God, this is gonna go so fucking wrong, isn't it? Fuck it. Can you arrange for a communications channel with the authorities? Perhaps we can work out some sort of deal for a lesser sentence. Very well. Have a good day. I don't think he liked that. Okay, so spreading out my skills apparently is bad, and I need more of the skills that I already have. I'm gonna go with etiquette, because etiquette's a good bet to bet on. And I'm gonna go with galactic relations, because we're gonna be talking to lots of people. I now have student level. Okay, so I think 30 is student level. Your Imperial Highness, I have an update on the Shkrut situation. Out of respect for your personal interest in the matter, the Shkrut have offered to reduce the merchant sentence to 3 seasons in the mines in exchange for 10 cases of Kdrovan ice wine from the Imperial suppliers. That's a very fancy wine, but it's not legally restricted to palace use only. Anyone could buy it if they could afford it. So they're asking for a bribe. How does the price of wine compare to the price of a season's labor? You have no idea. I don't want to bribe them. I rejected it. I don't trust the if they're up to something. I can sense it. No deal. Very well. We will leave the merchant to his fate. Well, fuck that guy, I guess. Sola. So wait, how many turns do I have? Oh, that's what this is! This is how many turns I have! Duh! Anyways, investigate her. You dig into the background of Sola, Elector of Sevargus. Sola is young for her position, but extremely popular in Sevargus. Oh my god. Sevargasi society, especially after her elaborate wedding festivities, in which she rented an entire town to turn into a non-stop party for the rich and famous. She and her husband have no children at this time, and none likely in the near future. In less exalted levels of society, Sola has a reputation for luring young, poor, low-caste males into her service, only to turn them into toys for her pleasure. As mere servants, they lack the legal protections of official concubines. Many quickly retire from her service with mysterious injuries or drug addictions. These activities appear to be an open secret, quietly joked about but never criticized. It might be possible to turn into a scandal. Holy shit. Girl. I kind of want to blackmail her. But no, I will save that for when I decide to be evil and I do an evil run of this. But for now, I just, I guess charm and flatter her? You engage Sola in private conversation and attempt to charm her with your personal appeal. You realize that you're totally not my type. Merchants can be attractive, your blueness is so exotic, but it's boys that I like. Do Tharkans really think you look blue? How odd. You can't really tell how she feels about you. Cool, excellent. That's not what I was trying to do. I was just trying to, like, get on her good side. Explore social network? What is this? Investigating the relationships of Sola, Elector of Savargas. She is allied with Jade of Soy, Eve of Good God, and Chapadoc of Pani Poshi. Where are they getting the inspiration for these names? Who are these people? What the fuck is the name? One Bite? This is so much. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna brood. That's what I feel like doing. You find a dark corner where you can be quiet and alone. Oh my gosh. You know what? Actually, fuck this planet. I don't like the Elector here. Why is everyone here really awful? The Tharkan Inner System. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. We must now discuss the matter of the Jubilee holiday. The fucking what? Oh, okay. The celebration of my father's birth star rising. As we officially have no emperor at the moment, it would not be unreasonable to postpone the Jubilee until after a successful election. We could maintain the current schedule and celebrate in honor of Emperor Draconin on turn 28. Thank you for telling me turn 28, Dad's birthday, apparently. Or, using your position as the Emperor's daughter, you can move the Jubilee to match your own birth star on turn 15. That would probably push a lot of people away. Yeah, I don't think so. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna make it your dad still. The Jubilee should let's keep things stable. The Jubilee should celebrate my father's birth star. I'll make note of it. Oh my god. Oh, I can't even do this today. Shit, I didn't mean to break that. What is it? Negative and Daredevil. Let's learn about big guns. No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't learn about big guns. I should learn more about other things. I think we need economics too. Okay, we have student level galactic relations. We have received a report from the Star Admiral. The fleet is preparing to resume regular patrols around the Empire. That may make him more difficult to contact. Your Highness, I need your input on a matter of security. A largely unimportant matter, but one that you might wish to exercise discretion while handling. A visitor to the palace, a Hurricane laborer, became publicly intoxicated and made a nuisance of himself. Among other things, he was loudly shouting that Emperor Dracosin had been murdered by your hand. What? Obvious drunken nonsense, but as it concerns your reputation, you may wish to take a personal hand in the matter. We have him in custody awaiting your decision. Obviously, you did not murder your father. Is it possible that someone did? Does Hurricane know anything? Is there some truth to the wine? Or is it just drunken rambling? That's slander. He's just an asshole. He's just being an asshole. This is an insult to the Emperor family. Blah, 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 blah. This is an insult to a member of the Imperial family. If I were Empress, he could be executed for treason. Since I'm not, it's only vicious slander. Run him through the system and teach him a lesson. Make sure he knows he was lucky to get off that lightly. Very well. The primary function of the inner system planets has always been to supply resources to the homeworld, after the rise and fall of the first great Tharkan civilization stripped it to nearly bare. Both worlds are far wetter than Tharkus Prime and contain great mineral wealth. The first planet, Chakagola, is a boiling sea above a volcanic core which spits out hot metal bombs and rare alloys. The atmosphere is thick and stormy, and the primary point of habitation is the far calmer moon. The second planet, Gokthon, resembles a vast swampland with a wide variety of plant and animal life. Since Gokthon has no moon, the tides are weak, but water is never far away. These worlds are of immense strategic importance, but will never have the same prestige, the same sense of history and epic struggle. The elite are wealthy and powerful, but always fix their gazes on the true nobility elsewhere. As the most important person in attendance, you wait for the festivities to be in full swing before making your grand entrance. Once all eyes are upon you, you speak words of welcome, then grant them permission to return to their own conversations. You're not yet empress enough to command the whole assembly into silence for hours. You sweep your gaze over the assembled guests, picking the electors out of the crowd. Oltko, elector of Chakagola, is easy enough to identify. A man of mature age, he is unusually tall even for a Thero. His frame does not look at all muscular, but he is almost certainly far stronger than you. Oltko is unmarried, though a much younger male appears to be attending with him. That might be his son, but he looks purely Tharkan. More likely he is a new companion, or even a recent addition to the elector's harem. The other elector, Lorcus, is a well-dressed, middle-aged Tharkan woman with a glass of blue wine in her hand. She's married, but her husband is not with her. He appears to be on the far side of the room, enjoying himself in the company of other women. Oh my god! Noticing your attention, she immediately makes her way over to you. Greetings and welcome, Your Imperial Highness. It has been a long time. Have you met her before? You don't remember her at all. Of course, everyone in the Empire knows who you are, and until recently you were more interested in remembering your friends' schedules than in remembering the face of every politician in the Empire. I want to know. I'm sorry, but when did we meet before? It was at the ceremony of remembrance for the Empress. Oh, of course. It was a difficult time for you. I'm sure you don't remember me. You haven't wanted to remember much of anything about that time. You were a child, confused by the loss of a mostly absent parent, and angry at the way strangers wanted to fawn over you. And now, here you are, living it all over again, older but even more lone. My condolences on your father's passing. He was truly a great man. It hurts to hear your father praised, considering what he's done to your life. He may have been a great man, but he is not a great father. We scarcely even met. He was a stranger to me. Did he not train you as his heir? You don't want to remind anyone of how unprepared you were for this. You must step smoothly so you don't look defensive. Oh, he directed my education, of course. I've had the finest tutors, attended the best academies, all perfectly well organized. He was always very busy tending to the needs of the Empire, so he placed me in the hands of experts. But in the process, we lost that personal connection. It's something that I can hope to improve upon when the day comes for me to raise my own children. Very wise of you. I see Oletko hovering nearby. I'd better stop monopolizing your attention before he feels the need to plot his revenge. The two electors must engage in a certain amount of competition for prestige. I look forward to speaking with you again in the future. She bows to you and retreats, politely stepping away to avoid turning her back on you. You can't tell how she feels about you. Oh, he's a tall man. We had to look up for that. The Elector of Chakola is swift to step into your circle of attention once a semi-rival has withdrawn. A bit too close. You need to crane your head neck up to look him in the eye. He is infernally tall. Uncomfortable, you take a small step backwards. His shaggy green face looks pinched in, as if he's bitten into something unpleasant. Perhaps as a sign of age, for his low rumbling voice sounds polite enough. You honor the Tharkan system with your presence, Your Imperial Highness. It is my pleasure to be here. The younger man who was with Oltko earlier is no longer in evidence. He didn't bring his companion over to be introduced? Does that mean something? Truly, it was a day of great sorrow when your father left us. There's a hint of disapproval in that statement. A sad day because it meant you would inherit? What would he know? He's never even met you before, and you doubt he was any sort of confidant of your father's. Or was he? Were you particularly close to my father, then? He pauses. I cannot claim that privilege. I am only a humble servant of the Imperial Comitia. Indeed. Who does this pompous green giant think he is anyways? Humble he most certainly is not. I look forward to speaking with you again later. The tall male recognizes his dismissal and withdraws. You cannot tell how he feels about you. You take a deep breath, restoring your calm. There are still hours of social interaction left ahead of you. As you turn in search of other dignitaries, you briefly meet the gaze of the young Tharkin male who stands, once again, by Ultkla's side. He shoots you a friendly grin and tilts his hat, encouraging you to come closer. You quickly turn away. That is a complication you do not need. Instead, you move on to the predecessor of Gokthon, a notorious boar. This may be a long evening. Holy fucking shit. There are so many people in this game. Compliant and social. I'm gonna search for traps. You examine your room in detail, hunting for any hidden traps or monitoring devices. One can never be too careful. Oh my god. I feel like we can talk to the lady here at least. Princess, have you seen the latest news across the star feeds? I just got up. This concerns your father. The star beckons you closer to look at a feed display. The sound has been muted, but on the screen you can see an unfamiliar American woman cradling an infant. The text scrolling across the bottom reads, Emperor Dracosin's secret heir. This woman claims to have conceived the Emperor's son and requests the palace's aid in claiming his birthright. Who is she? Is that one of my father's concubines? You don't recognize her, but you can't see you'd remember every face in your father's harem. That was not an era of his life that you paid much attention to. No, an unmarried woman of common family and middling income. She apparently came into contact with the Emperor during one of his visits to Andra. The child's genetics have not yet been verified. Even if his story is true, if she's not a wife or a concubine and the child was never officially acknowledged, and it wasn't, your father's will was quite clear that he has no son now, such a baby has no birthright to claim. Under Imperial law, family is a matter of contract and obligation, not genes. Many children are not genetically related to one or even both of their parents. Children can be conceived artificially. Genes can be edited before birth. If someone finds an unscrupulous doctor, genes can even be stolen. Creating a child of someone's genes without their permission is legal, but it does happen, especially with celebrities or other prominent figures. Your father was certainly prominent. This story is nothing but tabloid gossip. No one in the Empire would seriously imagine this baby was the heir to anything. But if it is in some way your father's child, what are you going to do about it? Whoever this woman is, she's Merkin. That means the child's heritage is not mixed in the way yours is. There are people in the Empire who might prefer a pure-blooded heir. Fuck that. Ignore it. It's nothing but sensationalist scandal chasing, bad journalism. The baby doesn't matter. There might not even be a baby. How do we know that's not a doll she's holding? Ignore the whole thing. Very well. If that's resolved, then I have an update on the drunk Herkin who slandered your name. After a solid whipping, he recanted his story and begged for the princess's forgiveness. Is that what you intended to happen? Well, it's done now. He didn't know anything. He was just a random visitor. If there is a mystery about your father's death, then any clues might be hidden somewhere in the Heavenly Palace. The science department is the obvious place to start looking. But your father's ministers investigated the labs in details and found nothing suspicious. The concubine Ismari was certain that your father was involved in something before he disappeared, but she has no leads. With so much else going on, do you really want to devote your time to chasing phantoms? I say we follow the science. You need to brush up on your scientific knowledge before you can investigate further. So science graduate for investigating father death. That's dealt with. You have studying to do. There's so much. So much. Okay, I think we need more empathy because not knowing what people are thinking is very struggling. Oh, but we don't have a bonus to that. I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just put everything in empathy. You receive a report from the Imperial Thresher. Her agents have heard rumors that Mazran, the rogue shadow that served Yvara, was sighted en route to the Twin Worlds. However, none of these rumors came from anyone who knew him well enough to be certain of his identity. By the time agents were dispatched, the former Shadow was nowhere to be found, if he was ever there at all. There's no cause for concern. The Thresher will continue to monitor the situation. Okay. I would in fact like to talk to her. You arranged for a private conversation with Florcus. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Would you pledge your loyalty to me? She sets her glass down in front of her and rotates it to perfectly align the refracted light passing through onto her desk's pattern surface. It's quite a large decision for me to make, Your Imperial Highness. I don't want to commit myself too early, not before I'm certain of what's best for the Celestial Empire, and for Tharkus. Is there anything I could do that would help you reach that conclusion? Perhaps. Have you ever watch Rakashar wrestling? Rakashar are the giant lizards, right? I've heard of them, but I haven't seen them. My husband manages a stable training Rakshar, both for competition and for domestic security. They're even more vicious with intruders than with each other. However, the creatures do not breed well in captivity. Some vital spark appears to be lost in the process. For the best results, new Rakshar must be occasionally captured from the wild. She pauses there, watching reaction. You want me to wade out into the swamps of Gokthon and wrangle a giant lizard? It would gain you my husband's personal gratitude. It would win the affection and support of the common citizens of Gokthon, who admire the sport as a pillar of horticulture. You asked what you could do to win my vote. I had to make a suggestion. It is up to you what you choose to do about it. Until another sunrise, Your Highness. So... Okay, she has positive feelings about me. Hunting the Rakshar. Cool. I need probably body control, unarmed. Ooh, wrestling. Domination actually is probably it. Body control, maybe reflexes and wrestling is what they're looking for here. I'm going to negotiate with him as well. You arranged for a private conversation with Oletko. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Will you pledge your loyalty to me? No. You may be the Emperor Jokosan's daughter, but insofar you do not show his promise. I have no reason to commit myself to your cause. Is there anything I can offer you that would make you change your mind? Maybe. What do you want? A leader with enough understanding of politics not to need to ask that question. He ends the connection. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't think we're winning him over. Oof. Let's visit our noodle. What do we need for domination? Excited and bold. Okay, so if we go to social, we'll get closer to that. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna see if we can negotiate with the girl here as well. When you wake, you find a message waiting from the Visarch, flagged important, not urgent, or someone who would probably have insisted on getting you out of bed for it once. You read through the message and immediately feel your pulse rate increase. Major Starfeed producer has requested access to do an interview with you for a biographical special. You can't afford to say no to this. It's a chance to make a positive impression across the entire empire. This could shape the course of the election. Unfortunately, you don't have long to prepare. The reporter will arrive after this turn's classes. Oof. Well, it's a good thing we're ready for socials. What's rhetoric? Lure. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's time for your big interview. What impression do you want to give to the Empire? How do you want people to think of you? Shit. Oh no! We're fucked! I should have gone for rhetoric! Can I go back? Can I go back? Can I go back? Nice. What was it? It was rhetoric and imperial history. I think we're fucked on the imperial history part, but we could get 30 rhetoric. Okay, that's good to know. So I can just go backwards. You talk for a while about the importance of the Emperor as a source of continuity, a repository of knowledge over time, and someone in a position to look at the larger picture, rather than be forever chasing short-term goals. Oh, unfortunately you fumble when asked for examples to demonstrate your point. Being wise and calm just obviously is a good thing, isn't it? Oh no, what was it? Imperial history, galactic relations, practiced. This is student level, so is 50 practiced? I think I'm fucked on this too. Alas, you wrap up the interview with an inspiring speech. You speak from the heart and pledge your loyalty to serve the Empire. Afterwards, the team insists that everything went well, but then that is their job. Oof. Alright, girl. You arrange for a private conversation with Sola. I need the support of my electors to blah 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 blah. Well, I mean, I was planning to originally, but now I don't know. I'm not sure you and I are on the same frequency. She holds her hand next to her mouth in a deliberately fake whisper. I'm afraid you might be boring. What do I need to prove that I'm not boring, then? Doing whatever I tell you would also be boring. Oh, I have an idea. You should give me a present. Not just any present. Not something anyone could buy. Not some ancient imperial toe scraper from the back of your treasury. Something unique. She leans back, her eyes gleaming. Impress me. That's a very open-ended request, and Solo will be the only judge of whether you succeeded. This could be easy, or it could be an endless waste of time. You sense she probably has some negative feelings about you. Yeah, gee, I wonder fucking why! The perfect present. I don't think I can do anything about that right now. And I don't want my mood to change. Go dancing. Okay. It's gonna take me a while to get all the shit I need for the other person, so I'm gonna go back over here. You're awakened when your lights turn on by themselves. That can't mean anything good. Princess Zorana, please report to the cabinet chamber at your earliest convenience. What and how? You dress yourself swiftly and make your way to the room. What's the emergency? Not an emergency exactly, but a change in circumstances. The Vestarch beckons you to look over to another Starfeed news display. You recognize the Merkin man on screen immediately. It's Lucamer, Elector of Kurdro. Lucamer is a well-connected scion from a long line of politicians. The academy you attended until recently lay within the territory he represents, and he was a frequent speaker at graduation ceremonies. Among the wider public, he has a reputation for being an affable toff, prone to minor goths and sporting a mop of eternally unruly hair. Commoners think he's a bit of an idiot, but they think of him fondly. The Vestarch brings up the sound so you can hear him speaking. Descendant of the Empress Patana the Great, I formally announce my candidacy for the Celestial Throne. He's entering the election? It's more of a confirmation than a question. Of course that's what he's doing. You knew his family had imperial ties, your distant cousins multiple times over, thanks to the interconnection of Mercan politics. Imperial blood isn't even a legal requirement to stand for election, although it certainly helps to gather support. You're your father's designated heir, but you're still a young and untried girl. Lukromir is an adult with friends across the Empire. Is it possible that he could defeat you? How bad is this? Bad? It neither is bad or good. It simply is. What I meant was, how much support do you think he has? That is what the election will determine. Don't you care about who wins? I serve the Empire. As a civil servant, it is my duty to remind you that only a sitting emperor or empress can appoint or dismiss an elector. The committee as a whole may rule an elector ineligible to vote, but only in extreme situations such as complete loss of mental capacity or a proven attempt to assassinate a candidate. You cannot remove him. Wait, does that mean he gets to vote for himself? Yes. Well, that's one vote you won't be winning. You need to step up your game if you can secure binding pledges from electors to vote for you, then they won't be able to support any other candidate. Uh-oh. Okay, wrestling, what else is for condition? Determined, excited. We're going for bold as well, so that's next to determined, so we're not too worried about this. I'm gonna do the smart thing and do two things here. No, wait. Maybe somebody likes sports here. You return to your room to find an important message light flashing. When you pull out the message, the sender's name appears to be a sequence of random glyphs. How did this get past your security filters? Are these symbols an abbreviation for an obscure government department? There's a short video attached to the message. Something about Lukomir's candidacy, maybe? You open the file and freeze. Those figures on your screen, they're your parents. This is not a loving message to their future daughter. It's a recording of an argument. They're in the palace. You recognize your father's rooms, though the decorations have changed a little. This was clearly five ago. And they're talking about you. Your father speaks. Now that your daughter has been born, and your mother cuts him off, angry in a way that you've never seen her in any photograph before, that thing is not my daughter, it is your creature, and I refuse to have any part in, and the file cuts off. Who would send you something like this? Maybe it's a misunderstanding. It's only a few moments out of context. Maybe they weren't talking about you at all. Or maybe your mother hated you. What an awful thing to say about a baby. Her child, which you obviously are. Legally, you are a child of the marriage. Biologically, your Mercanovan history is written all over your skin. You are Melania's daughter, and she called you a thing. Maybe she wasn't well at the time. Or maybe it never happened. The video could be a fake. Where did it even come from? You try to compose a reply, but it won't send. The system believes the address is malformed. Then how was it received in the first place? I don't have operations, I believe. Can I see my skills? I'm gonna ask the Thresher to investigate. You summon the Thresher to personally investigate this strange message. Even forwarding it to her could damage some fragile clue. She needs to see it exactly as you saw it. There's no sign of the video being generated or edited. This appears to be an authentic conversation or part of one. What this isn't is security footage. This was not recorded by any automated systems in the palace. This recording was taken by someone else, who was present in the room at the time, standing at the Emperor's side. His shadow. The most obvious suspect, yes, but it could have been anyone with immediate intimate access. A concubine or a maidservant might have been that close. The screen fills with letters and symbols that you can't easily make sense of, but the Thresher frowns. This message was sent from somewhere within the palace, but on a time delay. It could have been set up at precedence in advance. I'll have to check the server to see if there are any access traces, but someone talented enough to bypass these systems probably would know enough to cover their tracks. I would keep a fragment of a 5M-sold recording and then hack a palace system to send it to you anonymously. It sounds like the sort of thing one of the Thresher's secret agents would get up to. But as far as you can tell, Korundi doesn't know who sent the message. Trace the sender, find out anything you can. Of course, Have you received any other suspicious correspondence? There was that strange encounter you had in Mazarin before he disappeared, the one where he wanted to give you a message from your father. You'd rather not tell the Thresher that the Emperor, your father, called you weak and spoiled. No. Still, we must be cautious. Call on me anytime if you have concerns. Right. Dang it, my mood! You fucked up my mood! This is not where I want to be on the mood dial. Okay, I want to negotiate with you, lady. You attempt to arrange for a private dialogue with Ozara, but she won't return your calls. Oh. Negotiate? You arrange for a private conversation with Regent. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Will you pledge your loyalty to me? The time for the election has not yet arrived. I have not settled on any decision. Is there anything I could do that would help you reach a decision? Your Imperial Highness, are you offering me a bribe? You sense that he disapproves of the idea. No, he doesn't want it. That was not my intention. I was asking about your politics, not the goals you support. I support the stability and prosperity of the Celestial Empire. Very safe statement, which tells you nothing. Of course, I hope that we will speak again later. He nods to you. You sense that he probably has positive feelings about you. Well, that's good at least. We didn't entirely fucked it. Zolat, Elector of Crado, has pledged his vote to Lucamere, Elector of Cadro. Great. That's not great. That's bad. Make lists of enemies. You think about all the people who've disrespected you, noting their names and plotting potential revenge. Oh my god, girl. Stay put. You wanted to see me? Yes, Your Highness. This is largely a formality, but it requires your approval and signature. The most recent Logothet of Science, who is your father's minister, has been offered a research directorship in the Harrow 2 sector. Harrow 2? You haven't visited there yet, but by reputation there's practically no there to visit. No habitual planets, no major population centers. Having been so recently a member of the Celestial Ministry with privileged information means that this individual must seek Imperial approval before accepting any such position. It is a matter of security. You don't know anything about what the past Logothet of Science did. Apparently not much, considering the lack of information about your father's foolish experiments. You have no idea what top-secret plans might have been brought before the Ministry, or how this appointment could affect your future. You'll have to take a guess. He's going to fuck off nowhere. I'm sure it's fine. Very well. Is there any news about Lucamere's campaign? No interview for the feeds. You peer at the screen where you see video footage of Lucamere answering questions from reporters while making a visit to a historic castle in the Twin Worlds. Of course, he's got nothing else to do but make appearances. You can't waste your time worrying about what he's doing. You need to focus on your own schedule. Okay. I think a little bit more empathy. No, wait, I'm gonna wait for a plus there. Imperial history and no, wait. Why is this not letting me? There we go. I'm gonna go for wrestling, actually. Okay, so basic is at 20. Student level is at 40 then? Maybe? Negotiate. You arrange for a private conversation with Obrad. I need the support of my electors to ignore blah 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 blah. You're de Crosson's daughter, but you're an untried girl. The Empire needs a leader of strength and courage. If you wish to earn my vote, go to the military academy on Tharkus Prime and pass one of their tests. The admissions tests? That should be simple. You're more prepared than many cadets. The graduation tests. That will be a bit more challenging. It shouldn't be dangerous. Well, not very dangerous. Surely the failed cadets don't usually die. Not all of them, right? You don't know any details about Tharkan military practices, so you're not really sure what to prepare for. You can only hope the tests come with instructions. Do you understand? Yes. You'll need to prove yourself if you want his vote. You sense that he probably has negative feelings about you. Oof. Okay, then. Oofs all around. Investigating the relationships of Zara, Elector of Tharkus Prime. She is allied with... Oh wait, we know this name. We know Oletko of Chakagola. Solo of Sabargis she's an enemy. Ooh, okay. So if we get one, we're probably not gonna get the other. I'm gonna end this social turn. Land, oh god. Oh god. So write diary. So where is... Here. Oh, I see. Okay, so I probably should have gone to Merca first and fucked up his social network there. I'm taking too much time here is the problem. But that's okay. I'm investigating for later attempts. You're hurrying through the halls, late for a meeting when, rounding the corner, you see a servant directly in your path, his attention focused on dusting a delicate platinum sculpture of birds in flight. Look out! It's too late to stop. You thump into the servant's side. His arms fly up by instinct, trying to prevent himself from falling over and jostling the sculpture, which tilts, falls, and crashes to the floor, cracking a wing right off one of the birds. The servant stares at you in horror. I'm just gonna apologize. Sorry, it was my fault. I wasn't looking where I was going. Just pick it up and, I don't know, I'll tell somebody to deal with it. Sorry. You shrug helplessly and then hurry on your way. You have things to do. Ooh, that's definitely an approval thing. So, not every statistic is put in front of you in these games, and one of the big ones in Long Live the Queen was noble approval and commoner approval, and I think that one affected both, because there was an equivalent one in Long Live the Queen. Anyways, I'm sure it's fine. I have reports suggesting a possible threat to your life. Unpopular commanders are often taken down by their own military. Keep your distance from anyone bearing arms. Right? Oh no! That's not good. Oh, he's getting everyone there. Oh man, that's fucked. Organize your closet. Oh, this place is so far away. Oh, there's people here, though. Your Imperial Highness, some gifts have been sent to you in honor of your approaching birth star. More are likely to arrive in the coming turns. The Vistarge presents you with an assortment of pleasant trifles from various premiers and kfins around the Empire. These gifts are not a show of political support, only a matter of politeness. Whatever comes in the election, you're the last Emperor's daughter, the most highly ranked noble in the Empire. They're obligated to show you respect. Send the usual letters of appreciation. There are also some more unusual items. This, for example, was delivered on behalf of the Uzga. The Uzga, a species commonly referred to as the spindly walkers because of the long-legged exoskeletons that they use to move around. Their natural bodies are small, round, and squishy, with short tentacles that can barely drag their bulk over ground. They do a good deal of trade with the Empire and other galactic powers, but they have a reputation for seeming distant and emotionless. Steady, dedicated workers who are welcome to many ports, but rarely make personal ties. The labs show no signs of explosions or other obvious dangers, but they are not certain what it is meant to be. The object appears to be a large sphere of glass, or clear crystal which is hollow, containing mostly air and a small pile of metallic-looking flakes. You rotate the sphere around, and the flakes fall into the new bottom, but with an oddly chaotic motion, almost as if they were squirming. Once they fall into place, however, they are still. It must be art, but it doesn't look attractive or even interesting to you. Put it in the vaults. It may be valuable, but I have no use for it. Put it in the vault with the other gifts. Very well. There's a much more momentous gift on offer from the Grib, if gift is the correct description. The Grib are the most alien of all the Celestial Empire's neighbors, resembling nothing more so much as enormous ugly mushrooms. You can't speak their language other than one standard greeting, and even that makes your throat hurt. It's dangerous to attempt communication beyond that. Concepts don't always translate clearly, and the Grib are unpredictable and swift to take offense. Many routine encounters with Grib ships have suddenly erupted into violent action. In honor of the Celestial Empire's change of leadership, and in order to usher in a new age of cooperation and unity, the Grib propose a joint colonization project. They wish to invite approximately 5,000 Imperial citizens to establish a self-governing settlement on one of their underdeveloped frontier worlds, which lies a few jumps away from Heru Prime. This is highly unusual. That's putting it mildly. Sovereign empires do not simply give away territory, even supposedly worthless territory. A trade and treaty, perhaps, but a gift? An unusual situation could mean a rare opportunity. Establishing a new colony would generally require the agreement of both the Emperor and the Comitia. Also, in the absence of an Emperor, it is not possible to appoint a new elector to represent the population. However, a provisional expedition is within your power to command. If you want to get a foothold in Grib space before the election and reap any potential political benefits for yourself, you'd need to act quickly. Yeah, we're gonna delay that. Oh, fuck. Oops, I didn't mean to explain to the Grib that we don't have the authority to make that decision right now, but we'll bring it up with the committee after the election. Very well. It's nice to have presents, but you do have studying to do. I'm willing to bet that the first gift was either a bomb, which will explode soon enough, or it was something like very important, and by not recognizing its importance and not displaying it, we're going to offend somebody. Oh my goodness. Let's get some science. Star Admiral Yaku's flagship is present within the sector if you wish to speak with him. Yes, I do. I do want to speak with him. Let's investigate it first. You dig into the background of Yaku's Spar Admiral. Yaku was born into a military family and spent much of his childhood traveling with them, from post to post as duty assignments shifted. His civilian education record was adequate, but not astonishing, and he enlisted in military training as soon as possible. Despite his background, Yaku did not immediately enter the fleet on an officer's commission, but as a common soldier. After a 5 months tour of duty, his commander redirected him into officer candidate school, where he excelled. After receiving his commission, Yaku married a civilian who devoted herself to raising their children. By now, they are grandparents many times over. 2 of his children are also a part of the fleet, and 1 serves with planetside forces. Yaku is considered a charismatic leader, beloved by his troops, and not afraid to get his hands dirty or put his life on the line when a task needs doing. However, he has no patience for traitors or cowards, and he has ordered the executions of those who failed him. Dang. Let's negotiate. You attempt to arrange for a private dialogue with Yaku, but he won't return your calls. Oh no! Your first warning that something is wrong is when you see the guard in front of you suddenly whirl in place, pointing his ray gun in your direction, and by that point it's too late. Oh no! I didn't know that could happen! Oh, that's what the lady meant by don't fucking go with the guards! Oh no! We've died! Zorana did not live to claim the Imperial throne. The future of the Celestial Empire remains unwritten. But it doesn't have to end this way. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Oh yeah, death counter would be good. Let me set that up real quick. Let's see, we need a variable for it. I don't have to make the variable, actually. I can just... Where's... There it is. Duplicate you. Rename you. Okay, it's just gonna be death and death count for the counting. Or to just view it. Okay. Should be good. There we go. All right. Take two. Can I... Can I skip scene text? Oh wait, what did I click? Oh, I don't want the blob. I want noodle again. How do I... I can't find the skip option. I'm gonna make some of the same choices. I want to delay. I want to learn science. Also, I want her in my bedroom this time. I accept your offer. She says nothing, only nods. That was the only difference there. Okay. So interestingly, etiquette is important here, but there's a lot of other things that are really important too. Oh my gosh. I am going to grab reflexes here. And then when I can get to etiquette, I will take etiquette again, and I will also take empathy again, because those are very valuable things to know. This is the same. This is the same. You hear a scuffle and a scream? You activate the lights to find Korondi crouched over the body of a Hirokan woman freshly dead. Her blood is smeared all over Korondi's clothing. The assassin has been dispatched, Your Imperial Highness. Thank you. We will remove the body and investigate her connections. I'll have somebody clean the carpets in the morning. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I didn't think that would happen! You watch in silence as Korondi and the guards carry the mysterious woman away. She was strangely dressed for an assassin. She looked much more like one of your father's concubines. Why would someone like that want to kill you? If Korondi hadn't been here, how are you supposed to sleep now? We're gonna do noodle again, of course. What's the mood at? Yes. That'll move us here. Interaction likes indulgence, no, it likes compliance. We do want indulgent, okay. Noodle! We can be social. That's the same. That's the same. Oh, I failed and she just accepted. Okay, well that's rough that I fucked up in the etiquette there. But it's fine. We're gonna get etiquette and rhetoric right away, I think. This is the same. He can wait. I'm gonna do both of them again because it was funny. Oh, what did you find out about the woman who broke into my room? Who was she working for? Her name was Ismari. She was a member of the Emperor's harem. According to my agent, she believed the Emperor was going to marry her and make her consort. His disappearance meant the end of her hopes. That may be what made her angry enough to kill you. How did she get into my private room? She obtained override codes somehow. We haven't been able to trace the vector. Ismari was not a skilled hacker and not in contact with any known subversives. Her only notable society connections were to Zalat, Elector of Kadrao, but you wouldn't have had those codes either. Kadrao, one of the twin worlds in Sector Muraka 1. That's where you grew up. You've met Zalat socially before, though you didn't know him well. We have rekeyed all the systems, of course. However those codes leaked, they will no longer function. Well, whatever happened, it's dealt with now. Who's shopping? Okay. We're gonna go over to Maraca. We have a problem. Yeah, this is the guy disappearing. I think he's looking for the Emperor. Do nothing. I want empathy. This is my brother. I miss him. This is the social phase. Merca Prime, the Twin Worlds, Kadrao and Ondrao, the heart of the Celestial Empire, your home. In many ways, your childhood felt like an exile. You were raised in a small Kadrao state in the care of your Duina. While your brother was heir, you were never called on to attend your illustrious father in the Heavenly Palace. You were the second-string child, unnecessary, out of sight. And yet, in your schooling, you came into contact with many other children of wealth and power. You were an imperial princess, and every lesson you received invitations to anything from ritual sacrifices to operatic competitions. There likely isn't a senator or a kafal on the Twin Worlds that you haven't met at some point. The gleaming cliff-top castle you visit tonight is not a novel environment. You have walked these halls before and you know what shoes to wear. The difference is this time, you are the guest of honor, the center of all attention on display for all to judge. This event, your father's public appearance on the Twin Worlds as Empress-to-be, is more of an investiture than a reception. You will be announced, honors will be conferred upon you, and each personage of rank will be brought up one at a time to offer you a ceremonial gift. With so many in attendance, you will have time only for a brief acknowledgement before they move on. There will be no opportunity for private conversation or individual inducements. That will come later. Countless dignitaries will wish to offer you their sympathies and respects this evening. It is, of course, the 6 local electors who are uppermost in your mind, 3 from Kadrao and 3 from Ondrao. This single sector is the pivot for the balance of power in the Celestial Empire. However, you cannot seek them out. You must wait as the entire queue proceeds in order as tradition commands. The protocol is a relief. It means you don't have to make any decisions about who to talk to first, and therefore risk offending one or another of the electors. Everyone will come to you in time. The Prime Ministers of the Twin Worlds take precedence, followed by the Kafals. They bow, they kiss the air above your hands, they present you with an array of identical platinum coins stamped in your father's image. It is some time before the first of the electors reaches the head of the queue. Zalat of Kadrao. You recognize him easily. He dresses for that effect, but you have never known him well. Too old to have been your friend, too young to be a schoolmate's parent, Zalat's first husband has passed into eternity. He is here alone. He's also had some kind of connection to Ismari, the woman from your father's harem who tried to murder you in your sleep. There's no proof he was involved in any way, but he did know her. I'm gonna say nothing, because we know that she wasn't trying to. This is not the time to make a scene and antagonize an elector who might be innocent. He bows to you, wings fluttering with practiced charm. Imperial Highness, may the gods bring you favor. He says nothing more than that, merely offering his coin into your attendance and withdrawing. You sense that he probably has negative feelings about you. Oh my god. I love them. Who are you? Are you a marriage candidate? Stay with me forever. Elector, the next elector to approach you is Kravos of Ondrao. He's the only one of the cohort that you have never met before, for the plain reason that he is far too young to take on the responsibilities of the position, and has never been invited to any formal gala. Oh, are you a child? Never mind. Oh no, how young are you? I thought you were my age. Oh no. You vaguely heard about the death of the Regent of Ondrao's child elector last season, but shouldn't someone else have been appointed to the position? For Krovos to be here alone implies that he has stepped into the full role. There is precedent for allowing adolescent heirs to take up positions when necessary. You yourself have not attained your have not had your adulthood rites, but Kravos is only a child. It's most unusual. Hello, Your Highness. How are you? His manners might be acceptable at a child's party, but they're totally wrong for the occasion. He ought to be addressing you as Imperial Highness. Just tolerate it, it's fine. He's such a little boy, younger than you, and he's all alone. You can be generous. I'm very well, thank you. He grins and hands over his coin. Happy birth, Star. He's adorable. I want him to stay. He's adorable. He's trying his best, okay? The little boy wanders off, his task complete. He says that he probably has positive feelings about you. Stay forever. The next elector approaches is Vatir, also of Andro. He's an older male who's never married and has no children that you know of. He's always seemed kind. Your Imperial Highness, it's my great pleasure to see you here tonight. I hope to see you carry on the legacy of both your parents. Thank you. He bows, offers up his gift, and moves out of the way so that the next guest can proceed. You sense that he probably has positive feelings about you. After a few other senators have come through, the next elector to approach is the motherfucker. Sorry. This is the guy that was like, I'm gonna be the next one. Fuck all of y'all. The next elector to approach is Lukamir of Kidrau, scion of a long line of politicians and very familiar to you. The academy you attended until recently lay within the territory he represents, and he was a frequent speaker at graduation ceremonies. Lukamir is in attendance with his wife, both impeccably dressed save for his ever uncontrollable hair. He looks at you stiffly, then bows and offers up his coin and withdraws without speaking a word. Yeah, he's still planning on that, huh? That's worrying. You sense that he is hostile towards you. The next elector to appear before you is Ixil of Andrau. She is notable in Twin Worlds society for her large number of acknowledged children, one of whom who attended your academy a few forms of you. You were hoping Fari would be here tonight, but there's no sign of her or her siblings. But then, these are the guests of highest prestige, heirs and offspring rank lower and might be further back in the queue. Ixil stands by her husband's side, smiling at you. Hello, Your Imperial Highness. You're looking well under the circumstances. Under the circumstances? Is that an insult? We're very sorry for your loss. I know this time might be very difficult for you. Please call on my household if you have any need. Thank you. They present your gift to you and leave smiling. You sense that she probably has negative feelings about you. Oh. The last of the electors to make an appearance is Milan of Kaudrau. You're surprised to see him attending alone. Perhaps his wife is unwell? She's much older than her husband, after all. Equally unusual, Milan appears to be entirely sober, which is not his typical demeanor at social gatherings. Perhaps this is a show of respect. Your Imperial Highness. He thumps a fist to his chest. Glory to your line. You nod in acknowledgement and he hands over his ceremonial coin. Until another meeting. He marches away with purposeful motion, his back straight. You sense that he probably has negative feelings about you. That is the last of the electors, but certainly not the last of the guests. A long evening stretches ahead of you. Of course, there's one more vote to be cast within this sector. However, its holder is not the sort of person who can be expected to wait in line to pay her respects to you. If you wish an audience with the High Pontifex, you will have to approach her as a supplicant. For now, you must raise your chin and look regal. Now that you have met the electors of the region, you can contact them. Yay! Contacting people. I'm gonna go dinner party. Stay put. We want to talk to people. Your screen's chiming. Is this the call? Yes, this is the call. Hi, Philip! Okay, we're gonna skip this. I'm going to bring them in. And I'm going to try to get them to stay with me, because I think that would be useful. I would like, from that list of people, I feel like rhetoric's gonna be useful here, maybe? Maybe? I don't know, it's so hard. You wait eagerly. Yeah, there they are. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. I do want to hire them. And I want to talk to this guy, maybe? I should probably actually talk to Krovos. But I kind of want to talk to him because I accidentally killed his friend. I didn't know that would happen. Offer cabinet position. Oh, I forgot I should actually load. Or not load, Here we go. You bring, Sinia inside to show her around. So this is what the cabinet chamber looks like. Somehow I thought the walls would be more dark and mysterious. Are you sure you want to join? To be seated at the heart of all your secret government deals? Of course! Then I'm happy to have you as my external curator, head of galactic relations. She squeaks with joy and kisses you on the cheek. Yay! She's gonna stay forever! Philip, I'm so happy to tell you that this is essentially the sequel game to Long Live the Queen. It is also by Hanako Games. It is set in the same universe. We are technically of the Novan line, even though the main character does not understand what that means just yet. Okay, I also want to hire him, because it'll be helpful. Vasily walks around the room, gazing up the portraits of your parents. They're always watching you. Watching over me, I hope. So do you really want to join my cabinet? Vasily laughs. No, not really. Politics is not my style at all. However, you're my friend, and I hate to see you suffering here all alone. I'm willing to play the role of an advisor for media and culture temporarily. That way you know you can have someone near you who isn't trying to stab you in the back. But I don't want to be a Logothet. You need to replace me before you become Empress. I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, okay, yes, this is, I needed him to be in that. Absolutely, I needed both of them, honestly. I want to talk to you. Yes, negotiate. You arrange for a private conversation with Zola. Need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Will you pledge your loyalty to me? He looks at you and lets out a slow, dramatic sigh. Fair princess, we are not friends, you and I. There's no reason for me to pin your colors onto my sleeve. And yet there may still be some arrangement that benefits us both. A very delicate matter and it needs your death touch. You mean a favor of some sort that you want me to do in exchange for your vote? Yes, if you must lay it out so plainly. He reaches over to a low desk and slides out a drawer, plucking a blue velvet case from its depths. This is a gift which I wish to be delivered directly and discreetly. I can easily travel to carry a gift, but there are any number of courier services. Not in this case. I wish to deliver a gift to a member of a particular harem whose mistress is my greatest rival. Ah, he wants to involve you in a scandalous affair. Sarita would destroy anything that she believed might have been sent by me. Any parcel sent openly to this target would be intercepted and searched. The meetings we can arrange are rare and take a great deal of planning. I wish for this gift to be a wonderful surprise, and for that I must employ subtlety. I can provide directions to Sertra's estate, the layout, the location of windows that give access to the correct bedroom. But the key is in the element of surprise. You're not currently associated with me. I will have the item delivered to the Heavenly Palace. We must not meet in person to avoid suspicion. Do you agree? It's a rather sticky bit of personal intrigue calling for stealth and likely to be embarrassing if you're caught. And what if it's a trap? What if this gift turns out to be poison or a bomb? I'll see what I can do. If he's trying to keep it quiet, he can't make too much of a fuss if you never succeed. That's funny as hell. Hell yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. Let's see. Secretive, cautious. We're probably going to need this group. Condition, stealth, and environment for that. Maybe body control. Secretive, cautious. Determined would help there. And daredevil will help there. It kind of doesn't matter in generally. Yeah, I've already died because one of my advisors told me don't go talking to the military people, and then I went to talk to the military people because I forgot she told me that. Stay put. You make your way to the cabinet room, yawning. This is okay. Yes, we've already. Ooh. Isvakale are something like giant space moths. They cluster around stars to feed, blocking out the light. A swarm of them plunged into the Novan homeworld in an ice age, nearly wiping out their civilization. That was a long, long time ago, but it's hard to forget. Unfortunately, as space-dwelling organisms, they're impervious to most damage and nearly impossible to kill. The creature is not currently on a direct course for Imperial space, but their movement patterns are unpredictable. It could approach Drog. It's a single Isvakan, and the Drog system has no planets to threaten. The danger is not high. I failed this again. I don't know what that's about. He's waiting my instructions. Just rendezvous with us. He's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a moth. It's just one moth really excited about a candle. I think I really do want to do that guy's quest. I think it's funny as hell. Okay. So he wants me to go infiltrate somebody's palace. I know there's I have no business with Lukamir. He's gonna tell me to piss off. I kind of want to talk with you. Negotiate. You arrange for a private conversation with Vater. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Will you pledge your loyalty to me? Of course, I'm happy to make that promise. Thank you. I look forward to seeing your influence on the Empire to come. Oh my god, we gotta win. I want to talk to you, small child. I need the support of my electors, blah blah blah. Huh? Apparently you're being too formal for him to understand. I want to know if you made up your mind to vote for me in the election. If you're happy to make that promise, then I can count on you as one of my supporters. If you're not satisfied yet that I should be Empress, then I want to know if there's anything I can do differently to change your mind. Ah, I see. He thinks for a split. To prove yourself worthy of becoming Empress, you must seek the blessing of death. You must come to Andrau, to my holding on the edge of the darkened jungle, and carry out a ritual of devotion. What sort of ritual? It is a sacred mystery. You cannot know what the test is until you faced it. Is he just making this up as he goes along? If you survive the ritual, then I will know that you've been chosen. Survive? You must gaze into the face of death without flinching. I love him. So he has to claim that you could die, otherwise it wouldn't count as you facing death? Call me when you are ready to pass the gauntlet. I adore him. Oh my god. Hell yes, we are going to do that. Okay. So we have one vote. I'm going to talk to you. You arrange for a private conversation with Milan. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. He shakes his head. Your father was the wickedest bastard ever born. He kissed death and shat lightning. He ate a newborn's heart raw to savor the taste. He's definitely had a few drinks. You're pretty sure your father has never eaten a baby's heart. You want my vote? You have to earn it. You have to challenge me. A duel? Ugh! Pussyfooting around, poking for points. A real challenge. A man's challenge. You are obviously not a man. What's this point? Strength to strength. Best me at my strengths. Surprise me. Show me that you're worthy of your father's throne. Alright, what strengths do you want to compete in? He holds up a fist, peeling up fingers one at a time. wrestling, fishing, singing, drinking. Summoned by the last item, he has all fingers raised, even though that was only 4 options. He punctuates the list by swigging from a nearby bottle. Talk to me when you're ready to fight. He closes the connection. That would be worth it to do his and the lady who wants me to wrestle some fucking crocodile thingy-majig. Play a League of Legends without getting salty. Zero G trampolines. Hell yes. Stay put. This is the request fate. Oh, the Shikuk are a physically menacing species who originated on a high-gravity homeworld. They are large and strong, dark blue skin, horned heads, and long tails which they can use like whips. They don't often visit Imperial space, but they do a great deal of trade through the Tharkin sectors. They have apprehended a Tharkin merchant, a citizen of Svargus, and are holding on the charges of smuggling recreational drugs through their space without paying the proper fees. The charges appear to be valid. They wish to sentence blah 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 blah. I don't think I have enough media with my friend to do the threatening statement. Oh no! We have 1 vote of 30. I'm not gonna negotiate this time because that broke off. I'm just gonna say this is a Tharkin problem. This doesn't need Imperial intervention. It's a Tharkin problem and a Tharkin senator ought to be handling it. Pass the issue back to the Commandant. Have a good day. Okay. Natural obstacles. What is domination? Excited and bold. Okay. That's what we want to have next term. Let's talk to you. What do you want from me? You arranged for a private conversation with Exil. I need the support of my electors in order to formally become Empress. Will you pledge your loyalty to me? Person's vote is a private thing. I'll make my decision when the time for the election comes. I do not currently wish to pledge myself in any direction. Is there anything I could do that would help you reach a decision? Are you trying to sway my vote with a bribe? He says she disapproves of that idea. That was not my intention. I was asking about your politics, the goals you support. Okay. You're just telling me bullshit again. Interesting. Her vibes change. So I think she actually does not want us to bribe her, but I think the guy who liked like the arts and music and shit on the other planet did want me to bribe him. But it was hard to tell. It was really hard to tell. Now there is something I would like to do, which is this computer lesson at some point. I have 2 moves left. I think I want to do the computer lesson now, yeah. Xena sits down for you for a crash course on computer handling. Your operation skill increases. Ooh! Ooh! Fastly tell me about art! You slip down to the barracks of the Imperial Guard and watch them as they train and spar with each other. In a way, you're their leader. Interesting. Okay, we're bold now. Stay put. Jubilee, I'm going to keep it the same. Keep your father's Jubilee. Do not fuck with that. Okay, wrestling, and then... No, wait, he wanted strength, music. What was the other thing he wanted? What's condition? Determined, excited. No, I need wrestling. That's going to be important. We'll go to determined, because that will help us get to all the moods that we want. Rumors can spread quickly, but particularly rumors about covers up and conspiracies. Obviously, he did not murder your father. Yeah, require a public apology. He said something foolish and false, so it's his responsibility to make it right. Let him sleep it off, and then I'll talk to them. If he makes an apology statement, the matter will be settled. Ooh, he's present. I would like to speak with you. But I think he won't actually talk to me because I didn't have enough sway last time to talk to him. Can I talk to him now? If it doesn't let me talk to him, I'm gonna go backwards. Oh, he lets me talk to him! Oh, look at this dude! Holy shit! He arranged for a private conversation with Yaku. It's my intention to claim my father's throne. I am trying to assemble a team of advisors, the future celestial ministry, to guide me, and I'd like for you to be a part of that. Can I count on your support? Yes, you may be a daughter of the Emperor, but you're the sister of a traitor, and I have no way if you'll bend or break. You're too young to serve, and if you win this election now, you'll never will. Is there steel in your spine? Is there blood in your teeth? Assassins have tried to kill me already, and I haven't let them stop me. So you don't crumble, at least. You hold your tongue. You've said enough. He contemplates your face. I serve not myself, but the Empire. Whoever takes the throne, I will carry out their orders with my body and blood. But it's not my job to take sides in this election. Politics. Blah. He spits to the side. Is there anything I can do to change your mind and show you that I'm worth supporting? Prove your mettle. Will you take on one of my pilots in a strike fighter? A challenge of space combat maneuvers? You can't afford to show any fear to this man. Agree. Challenge accepted. Call me when you're ready to fly. Oh, hell yeah. Are your technical skills really good enough for that? You sense that he probably has negative feelings about you. No! Top Gun! Okay, so we know we need to do that as well. I don't think this will be useful, because we already have his vote. I want to see what happens if I try to negotiate with him. Oh, he won't return my calls. Okay, never mind. Oh, it won't let me go backwards. Oh, I should have saved. Let's request an audience. You submit a request for an audience with the High Pontifex and wait anxiously for a response. Even an Imperial Princess cannot command the attention of her All Holiness. At last, you are granted permission to travel to the surface of Hydral and enter the Bascula of Shadows. You are guided to a small chamber where you wait for your private audience. A pair of aides open a door and lower their eyes as the priestess enters, then step away without speaking. As High Pontifex, is not dedicated to the service of a single deity, but presides over the Mercan faith in general. She may officiate or instruct at any temple if she chooses. That is why her title is Her All Holiness. Oh, she's cool looking. I'm gonna kneel. You gracefully sink to one knee, acknowledging her authority. Strength be with you, and also with you. I have come here to humbly request your support and your blessing for me to succeed my father to the celestial throne as was his wish. Will you join the celestial ministry as my spiritual advisor? You reach for a crown of stars, but the blood and soul of the Mercan people lie here upon the stones. Older than the Empire, older than flight. Half your blood is foreign, but you are raised and educated here on Kutro, correct? Yes, at the Ishininku Academy. But where is your faith? Where is your soul? Do you offer your tears to Godaman for wisdom, or do you dance for your mother's good lady? You don't know all the names of the Nova goddesses, or which of them might be titled the good lady. Your mother certainly has never passed any faith onto you. You're raised in the Merkin faith and made all the proper offerings, but you really can't be described as devout. Religion has never been a major priority for you, and you don't spend much time thinking about it. Still, it's all you know. I'm a Merkin, not a Nova. The High Pontifex takes a hold of your chin and stares deeply into your eyes. Your faith is shallow, weak, untested. She takes a step back, regarding you impassively. Princess Zorana, as Empress, it would often fall to you to enforce the law, should other channels prove insufficient. As you should already know, pledging oneself to the priesthood is a bond for life. Like marriage, it cannot be undone. What would you do if you were presented with a priest who had tried to flee his duty and disappear back into civilian life? What remedy would you propose? What does she want from you? Does she want to hear that you are ruthless, or does she want to judge how clever you can be? A priest should know better than to defy the gods. If one tries to break their vow, then their life is forfeit. They should be put to death. So you value honor. She falls into silent contemplation. You are young and your path is uncertain. You must seek a sign of favor from the gods. How do I do that? I will give you dispensation to enter into a ritual starfall match. We will see which direction fortune's blades will slice. Starfall is a popular sport among Merkins, but quite rough. Star-tipped javelins are thrown from player to player along the length of a field to reach the goal. A player holding a spear may not run, but must quickly sight and throw the star to a teammate. There is an exception. Any player who is pierced by the falling star is allowed to run with the spear still driven into their body. Striking one of your own teammates in this way also scores an immediate point, even if the blow turns out to be fatal. Professional Starfall players are highly paid and have legions of screaming followers, but they all know that every match might be their last. The sport is also played religiously for divination purposes, and the injury rate is even higher. Your academy put you all out on the field once or twice as a part of your regular exercise routine, but with the star replaced by a puffball and so many special safety rules that not even nose was broken, that's no preparation for a serious match. As for the deeper strategy of the game, you don't have a clue. Oh, I should have done sports! Test your fates, then return to me. Thank you, Your All Holiness. It's a dangerous task, but the support of the High Pontifex could be very influential among Merkin nobles. How badly do you want it? You sense that she probably has negative feelings about you now. Visiting guard training killed me last time. Sports is for nerds. Yeah. Oh, man. I need to be bold and excited. Determined, excited. I need to be bold. Don't kill me this time. Stay put. Latest news, concerns your father. Whoever this woman is, she's Merkin. Oh, that's the pure-blooded thing. Whispers of scandal can damage your reputation, even if everyone knows they're not really true. Ooh, now we have options, though. We could donate to an orphanage or denounce the woman as a thief. I'm gonna donate to an orphanage. The baby is not my responsibility, no matter whose genes it has. It would be wrong to even acknowledge the story. It's nothing to do with me. But I don't want to look heartless. Let's make some big public donations in my name to the Imperial Orphanage and Children's Services. That will help support the baby, whoever's it might be. And of course, it should boost your reputation for generosity. Very well. The drunk... Oh. You met with him briefly after you recovered from the alcohol. A surly fellow with unkempt wings, he wasn't keen on talking to you, though he did at least admit he had been wrong to throw around drunken accusations. He made a public apology as requested, but it was generally perceived as forced. Well, sort of was. That's dealt with. Oh dear. Oh dear all around. Sports ball. We need sports. I kind of want to save real quick after this and see what we need for the different things. This is the Rogue Shadow. Okay. Menu. Wrong menu. Save. I think she's going to be the most valuable thing. Personal quest. Starfall matches are held regularly, you have your All Holiness's dispensation, but you'll still need to call ahead and make several arrangements. You will only be able to attempt this once. This sport is dangerous, and a ritual match even more so. The temple players don't wear helmets. If you're struck in the head, you could be killed instantly. Are you sure you're ready to do this? Ooh, you need sports expert. Not yet. Personal quest. Salat's package has been safely delivered to the palace. It looks just as you saw it on the transmission, a blue velvet case that sits comfortably in your two hands. Naturally, you had scanned for any traps, toxins, or explosives before prizing it open to peek inside. The case contains a high-quality pair of eyeglasses with gold frames and a sparkling jeweled chain. An unusual gift. Now you have to get down to the surface of Kadrao. You arrive on the planet and seek out Serta's estate. Keeping your distance and being careful to not draw attention to yourself, you walk around the buildings, getting a general feel for the area and looking for the rooms that Salat indicated. You're in luck. One of the windows is partly open. You might be able to get inside that way. You also spot a service entrance used by house staff on errands. There are no visible guards or animals on watch. That might be a way in. However, if you're caught breaking into a noble's house, your reputation will be damaged. Intrusion? Oh shoot, what was my... That's scale a wall and invade a building without being caught. That's exactly what stealth training's for. Unfortunately, you haven't been trained enough. There's no convenient tree or trellis to scale and no balconies to pull yourself in, only the decorative trim on the outsides of the walls. Maybe with more time and equipment you could find a way up, especially if you're willing to damage the walls in the process. However, it's too risky to get caught clawing your way into a noble's estate. They might shoot you before even realizing how much more valuable you are alive. Okay. Graduate. The door sounds safer than the window. First, though, you'll need to take a brief detour to put together a maid costume for yourself. Visual arts, dramatic arts... Simple okay. We don't have enough for that. Oh, 1 second. In order to win his approval for the election, Clovis wishes you to meet with him on the edge of the darkened jungle in the dead of night to carry out an unknown ritual and come in contact with death. It's common for children to invent little superstitions. If a dropped coin lands on a track, you'll lose something you love unless somebody else picks it up without being told. Silly things. This might be nothing more than a harmless game. But, are you sure you want to do this? Meet him. You might as well find out what he wants. After receiving directions, you take a flyer down to the surface of Andro, landing at a cleared pad on Clovis's property. From there, it still takes a good portion of an hour to walk to the location he specified. The skies are dark and cloudy, and the path is rough. Tree roots snake unexpectedly across the trail, and damp plant matter, moss, sways from the branches above, brushing against your cheek like cold fingers. The air is filled with the hissing and clicking of unseen insects. At last you find it, not the crumbling ruin of an ancient stone you might have imagined, but an intact chapel, or possibly a tomb. Solid walls, crisscross glass windows, and an arched doorway through which you can see the glimmers of candles, and Clovis. Are you ready to face death? What do I have to do? He beckons you into the chapel. There are 2 items on a stone table. A glass pitcher filled with gray slices floating in liquid, and a black leather gauntlet. Perhaps it's only the flickering candlelight, but the fingers of the gauntlet appear to twitch of their own accord. You must infuse your brain to reach a state where death can speak freely to you. There are two paths. One is more painful than the other. He points to the glove. Put your hand inside, and the hypop ants will sting you with their venom. If you can withstand the pain for 7 splits, you'll be enlightened. If you break and pull out your hand, you fail. So that glove really is twitching. Krovos points to the picture. Mushroom tea, the easy path. It will open your eyes to the unseen. Many people do use mushrooms to enter an altered state, but they can make you sick. And if they're the wrong mushrooms, they can do worse than make you sick. Unfortunately, you don't really know how to tell one mushroom from the other. That's the cook's job, not yours. You can't see any medical equipment here. If something goes wrong, you'll have to summon help from the palace, and it won't arrive quickly. Krovos keeps implying that you could die here. This choice may be dangerous. Does he only want to scare you? Does he want you to prove that you're not afraid? What is the right choice? Drink the tea. You look uneasily at the pitcher of tea. Gray chunks of fungal matter have suspended in the liquid like decaying flesh. The smell reminds you of a dead rodent found wedged under the bed of one of the girls at school. Nothing about this is pleasant. Should I drink out of the pitcher, or... Oh, I forgot the cup. He reaches behind the table. You almost expect him to produce a skull from a mug, but instead he holds up something black and lumpy, a potter's mistake. He pours off some of the liquid and hands it to you. Steeling yourself, you gulp the liquid down. The less said about the experience, the better. Now we wait for the effect. Your stomach clenches uncomfortably. You hope it's just nerves. Splits pass, your head spins, and you worry that you might be sick all over Krovos' feet. But before you can decide what to do about that, you find yourself yawning. The candles dance around you, sending colorful sparks spinning. Patterns shimmer in the air, spelling out mystical secrets and runes you can almost read. There are great powers at work here. All you have to do is seize control and you could rule the galaxy. You must prove yourself, your strength. Oh, of course, the glove, the fist of domination. All will fear you if you see you wearing this. You reach for it, but Krovos stops you. Now you are ready to meet death. Somewhat disoriented, you allow Krovos to guide you around the stone table to the darkness at the back of the chapel. Krovos bends down to take hold of the large metal ring and pull open a trapdoor. The altar is down there. This building doesn't look large enough to have a whole temple hidden beneath it, but who knows how it was designed. You step cautiously forward, expecting a staircase leading down. But it's just a hole. You drop straight down a couple of cubits, landing hard on your feet and smashing your face against a dirt wall. Duck your head. Is there a tunnel here that you have to crawl through? Confused, you bend over slightly, and he closes the trapdoor overhead. Hey! You bang and shove on the trapdoor as best you can, though you're not in any condition at the moment to use your full strength. Let me out! Krovos doesn't answer. It's not that he can't hear you. Of course he can. You can hear him. He's chanting to himself, calling out words you cannot understand, words that burble and rasp and pop and mean absolutely nothing to you. It sounds like the language of the Grib. Is he in contact with them? Is he their assassin? There's not a speck of light down here in the hole. The darkness should be impenetrable, but in the state you're in, your vision is already giving way to false colors. Your mind tries to fill in outlines of rooms and places you've been before, even though your hands feel nothing but mud. I command you to release me! The chanting fades away. You wait, hoping that the trapdoor will open, but nothing. Is he just leaving you here? You're trapped. Trapped in a tiny hole in the dark with dirt pressing in all around you. You could die here and no one would find you. You're already buried. Is this how you'll meet death? No, 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 no. You scream and shout and bang yourself against the walls in a blind panic, not caring about the pain. The colors glow even brighter, unfurling like fans to cover your eyes. Your ears grow warm in the air. It's hard to breathe. It hurts. It hurts. Oh no! There she goes. I want to return to my save. Okay, so we need literally just any survival skill for his thing. Oh my gosh! Hello, Pandora! How's it going? How are all of you? If you need to do whatever you need to do, go do it. after stream. I understand. But also, what were you playing? What were you having fun doing? Tell me all about it. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. We're playing a game that's currently in beta. It is Galaxy Princess Zorana, and I have been so excited for this game. Oh my goodness. It is the spiritual successor to Long Live the Queen, which, if you aren't familiar with, is a visual novel game. Both of these are visual novel games where you are a princess trying to survive to your coronation, basically. But this time, instead of just surviving to your coronation, you actually have to convince people that they should like you. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my goodness. Well, yes, welcome in. I hope you guys had a lovely time. And if you choose to stick around, I hope you have a lovely time with me. Let me introduce you to the lovely cast of people we're staring at and trying to decide who to visit. This lady wants us to participate in a death sport. This guy wants us to reverse steal a gift for him. This guy is a motherfucker, and he's trying to claim the crown for himself, so we're not going to talk to him, because fuck him. This guy is a dude bro, and he wants us to participate in his fraternity contest. This lady... propose engagement? I kind of want to hire her. I kind of like her vibe. She seems chill. I kind of want to do that. We just experienced the quest that this little guy wants us to do, which is a mixture of a spiritual quest slash it will actually kill us if we fail, which we just experienced, which was really funny. Vater here, who was just like, yeah, you're cool. I'll give you my vote to you. Hell yeah. And Karundi here is our, she's our security lady. She might have killed someone who was not someone we needed to worry about. And that might have pissed off, this guy, which is not great, but, you know, it happens. Oopsie. And then we have these two here, which are our friends from school, I believe, and they're currently our advisors. They're lovely people. But also, he has specifically told us that he will not stay a cabinet member, and we have to find somebody else. And then we have our Noodle, which is our pet snake, and they're wonderful, and we love them forever. I think, well, one thing we should do is we should check on security. 1 or 2 complaints about you muttered around the committee. Appears to be isolated so far, nothing dangerous. Okay, we're good for now. Our first death was Karundi told us to not talk to soldiers, and then I talked to soldiers, and then one of them shot me in the face, which was not great. I am going to save real quick because I feel like she's not gonna like this. There's like a chance that she's not gonna like this, but I want to believe that I can offer her a cabinet position. You arrange for a private dialogue with Exil and lay out your offer. In exchange for your electoral vote, I'm willing to give you a role within the Celestial Ministry. You'll become one of my closest advisors with influence on Imperial policy. Of course, it would be my privilege to offer you advice and guidance. What position did you have in mind? Ooh. That's a good question. What are you good at, ma'am? Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. I need to check something. Investigate her. You dig into the background of Exil, Elector of Andro. Exil is in many ways an unremarkable elector. She comes from a respectable family, but not a noteworthy one. She carries out her required duties, but is rarely present in the Imperial Committee excited major events or strongly whipped votes. She's considered religiously devout, but makes her observations at temples within her region of Andro. There's no record of her ever being admitted to the presence of the High Pontifex. Among the Merkin nobility, Ixil mostly stands out for her large number of children. You know at least 6 of them. What you've never realized until now, though, is how many of Ixil's babies died during infancy due to genetic defects. Any competent fertility lab could have detected and prevented those problems. She must have been solely relying on natural conception. However, while others might agree or disagree with her position, it's not a secret and not a scandal. Vahir, one of Ixil's daughters, attended the Exchange Academy with you, although she is a bit older and was in different form. You were never close friends, but you did admire her. You haven't heard anyone mention her recently. That told me absolutely fucking nothing. Maybe I shouldn't have her on. This guy was drunk. I don't want him. It would be really funny to offer the child a cabinet position, though. Let's investigate your background. You dig into the background of Zola, Elector of Kadrel. Zolat's father never married. Zolat was the only child of his favorite concubine, a winged beauty of unknown family. Zolat was a pampered child, raised to use his looks for advancement, and as an adolescent married a much older man who is now deceased. Zolat's inheritance and control of the electoral seat has been challenged by his elder half-sister, Surta, in a bitter rivalry since their childhood. For many cycles, Zolat has been engaged in a scandalous romance with one of Surta's concubines. He has repeatedly offered to buy the boy's contract and been denied. Recently, Zolat proposed marriage to Sveka, a woman from a respectable Merkin family. She accepted and a lavish ceremony is being planned. However, his intended bride is actually Surta's lover, whom Zolat has lured away as a part of a scheme against his half-sister. Zolat's plans are unclear, but the odds are high that this wedding, if it actually happens, will lead to some dramatic confrontation between the rival siblings. Holy shit, I love him, and I want to help him do this. That's funny as hell. What do I need? Secretive, cautious. I also need this. Determined, excited. Let's go determined. Stay put. We have so much to do here. Oh, this is the interview. It should be fine. We might fuck something up here, but I'm just gonna pray and hope. Strength. Time for your big interview. Wise leader. You talk a while about the importance of the Emperor as a source of continuity, a repository of knowledge over time, and someone in a position to look at the larger picture rather than be forever chasing short-term goals. Unfortunately, you fumble and ask for examples. No! Unless you wrap up the interview with an inspiring speech. Oh no! Oh no! Never mind! Never mind! Quick load! Does anyone really want to listen to a candidate's speeches? Your appearance will make a stronger impression than any words you could say. No! You pre and pose for the camera, trying to present yourself at peak adorable. Oh no! From the look on the reporter's face, you might be ending up closer to annoying. No. Okay, hold on. No. Oh no. Oh, that went terribly. Oh no. I want to see what his personal quest needs. Because we need to do spirituality for both Krovos and this lady, I think. And a lot of sports for that lady. Holy shit. So I want to see if I can do this yet. Milan wants you to prove your mettle in order to win his vote. He didn't request a formal duel or any sort of fight to the death, so you can probably attempt this multiple times. What skill will you challenge him at? Wrestling. Milan invites you to meet him as regular palestra on Kutao for a wrestling match. You'll be bound by the official rules of the sport and judged by his regular trainers. No dirty tricks or groin shots allowed. Of course, he knows the judges personally, and that might give him an advantage without breaking any rules. First, you have to travel. You arrive at the palestra on the surface. Wrestling matches are held in a large outdoor courtyard surrounded by columns, but first, opponents must wash their bodies and change into skin-tight costumes. Hair must also be carefully tied up and covered. Properly attired, you and Milan bow first to the judges, then to each other. Milan looks comfortable and relaxed. He does this all the time. Do you really have a chance? Ooh, practiced. It doesn't take long before you find yourself pinned flat on the back with the judges counting you out overhead. You're not hurt, but you clearly need more wrestling skill before attempting anything like this. Dang. I don't think there's much else I can do right now. I wonder if I can take him out of the running by offering him a cabinet position, but I think he is just going to tell me to piss off. Also, I don't trust him. In the slightest. I'm just going to end the social turn for now. Observe the staff. I kind of want to see what's happening on Merca too, because we've met everyone here. There's a lot of people there, but we need to do more. Wait, oh, I just had a thought. If I recruit the kid as my spiritual person, will that give me a boost? You're awakened when your lights turn on by themselves. That can't mean anything good. Oh, this is him. Yeah, this is him saying, "It's my turn." Yeah. Okay, I need to run back as quickly as possible, probably. I think I'm just gonna train spirituality. I'm just gonna stay here for a turn and meet the people here and then go back. You return to your room to find an important message lights flashing. Oh, this is the hacker. Ooh, I wonder if I can do that. No, okay. You summon the Thresher to personally investigate this strange message. Even forwarding it to her, I think we read all of this already. Here we go. In the early days of Mercan space exploration, before the Celestial Star Empire was born, the first colony outside the Twin Worlds was built on Sijin. Sijin. These space names are very difficult. Sijin? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. Rocky moon of the untouchable gas giant Kerr. It represented not only an exotic mineral resource, but also a gateway to the larger universe. Political and technological developments over the centuries have relegated it to little more than a waypoint for galactic travel. The mining operation continues, but Sijna is no longer a thrilling frontier. Despite, or because of its proximity to the Twin Worlds, it's very rare for Sijna to receive an Imperial visit. Dignitaries from this locale usually make their way to Katrao or Ondraw for audiences. Thus, while Sijna ranks only one elector, this reception is the dream of a lifetime for every minor official and regional business director headquartered on the moon. Invitations were in intense demand. It seems that half the guests wish to speak with you about some manner of investment opportunities. You have far more important things to do with your time. You turned them all away unheard. There is only one guest at this reception with a critical role to play in the near future. You scan the crowd seeking. Your eyes fall upon a tall, willowy woman whose hair has the gleam of platinum. Makeup enhances the keenness of her glaze, making her age hard to guess, beyond adult. Her silk gown is colored like a cascade of flower petals. At her side is a middle-aged woman with a pleasant smile, wearing a dark-colored dress of demure sophistication. Thin traces of silver jewelry glint when they catch the light. This is Muriel, Elector of Signa. Your Imperial Highness, it's my great pleasure to welcome you here. May I introduce my wife, Biange? You exchange pleasantries. Have you ever visited Signa before? You have, actually, but only as a part of a school trip, an educational excursion to the old frontier. You're not sure that's what you would want to hear. Etiquette. When I first entered secondary school, we went on an overnight trip to Signa to visit the museum and see the original landing sites. For many students, it was their step out among the stars, as it was for our people long ago. Well said. A chime interrupts your conversation, signaling that the first of the scheduled speeches is about to begin. I look forward to speaking with you in more detail later, Your Imperial Highness. Please call on me if you have any needs. All of Signa is at your service. Thank you. You sense that she probably has positive feelings about you. Yes! No! That was the child, right? Or was that somebody else? If that was the child, I'm killing this run. It is never crass. As long as they're an adult and they can consent, it's never crass. I want to see who did it. Who did it? Who did it? Was it the child? If it's the child, I'm killing this run right away. I need to recruit the child. I think he's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Who did it? Who fucking did it? It was you! You did it! Fuck you! No! Oh my god! I can't believe this. Unbelievable. Anyway, small child, would you like a cabinet position? Ooh. I'll be your spiritual advisor and bring the blessing of death onto your new empire. I don't think... The gods speak through me. I wanted to recruit you for something else. Never mind. That might be... We'll do your personal quest, actually. Oh, no. What did we need for his personal quest? We needed survival skills. The sport is dangerous. If you're struck in the head, you can be killed instantly. Sports expert. Let's play! It's what Her All Holiness wanted. You transport down to the planet's surface. Tonight's match represents a symbolic conflict between two deities of a class who are dominant in the Mercan pantheon, demonstrating the influence they will hold over the twin worlds for the cycle to come. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die, by the way. This match pits Mirzana, goddess of poison, ice, and wild plants, versus Kazor, the god of song, construction, and the hunt. The chosen deity does not affect the team's equipment or the game rules, only the colors that the teams wear. The star will not be poisoned. However, Kazor as a god is associated with communal label. If the god's blessing falls upon his representatives, then they might work better than Mirzana's team. Which deity do you choose to play for? I like that. You put on a black bodysuit and wind yourself with red and brown ribbons. You whisper a little prayer to Kazor to guide your team. The rest of your team does not bother to strike up conversation with you or with each other. Their faces are expressionless behind the patterns of paint representing their loyalties. There is no discussion of strategy, no attempt to build excitement. It's like they're in a trance. You've had no time to train with these people. You don't know how they play. Are they just going to ignore you on the field? It looks like team or no team, you may be on your own. You came here to impress the High Pontifex with your devotion in order to win her vote. What is your primary objective in this match? Victory, of course. In order to show that you have the favor of the gods, you need to win. That's the whole point of these ritual sports, isn't it? So where can you make the most impact? Generally, a rusher charges any midfield enemy holding a star to tackle them and make them drop it, or at least force them to throw without time to aim. And it's an extremely energetic position that can call for a strong, fast athlete. I should save here. A disruptor tries to intercept the enemy pass by knocking the star out of the air, blocking it from reaching its target. This requires a lot of jumping, long arms, and luck. A receiver tries to keep their distance from the other players so that they can pick up the star if it's thrown in their direction. This requires quick judgment to take advantage of opportunities and a good throwing arm to move the star along. Which role will you attempt? Which one did I get a thing with? So, rusher. If you can ruin the other team's ability to plan and pass, you can stop them from scoring points and tip the odds in your favor. You throw yourself into battle, tackling unwary opponents and dragging them down into the dirt with you, paying no attention to the bruises you receive along the way. Whenever you're lucky enough to knock the star out of someone's hands, you immediately toss it up into the air. You don't have time to aim properly, but as long as you're changing the direction of motion back towards the other goal, you're tipping the odds for your team. And in the end, we win! We are victorious! You'll need to arrange another meeting with the High Pontifex in order to find out what she thinks of your performance. Yeah, boy! Sports! You submit a request, we're granted permission. You are guided, we did this before. The wait feels longer this time. You can hear a faint rhythmic tapping sound somewhere in the walls. It's very quiet, but with nothing else to concentrate on, it's relentless. At last, our all holiness is ushered inside by a silent priest. Strength be with you, and also with you. I have considered your petition and your actions. The gods have smiled upon you, Princess Zorana. I will grant you my guidance and join your celestial ministry. Yeah, boy! Please call upon me whenever you are in need of advice relating to spiritual matters. Thank you. Considering her role as the head of American religion, the High Pontifex cannot take up permanent residence within the Heavenly Palace, but her influence will be felt far and wide. 75! No! Milan! God damn it. Oh, we're fucked here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we have plenty of spirituality. We do not need to fuck with that anymore. I think we're gonna do condition. Actually, no, we're gonna do sports. No. Survival. We need survival for the kid. Small child. Small child. Come with me. Okay, I believe in us this time. You have no idea what he's planning, but you can't imagine the High Pontifex would approve of the Imperial Princess supporting his fantasies, even if they are harmless. Is it superstition, heresy, or blasphemy? Could the gods themselves take offense, or are you overreacting? It's natural for a child his age to want to feel important, to desire a sign from the heavens. Perhaps he only wishes for you to pray together. But, are you sure you want to do this? Hell yes, I do. You might as well find out what he wants. Okay, we fly down, everything's spooky as hell, and we find it. Are you ready to face death? I love him. I love this small child. He's so silly. Okay, it's the same two items. We have to take drugs or grab this glove, which is bad. Hypop ants have an extremely painful bite. They won't kill you, but you might wish that they had. Your muscles will go into a spasm and your arm may be paralyzed for some time afterward. You never heard of their venom being able to put anyone into an altered state. No one would use hypop ants as a recreational drug. Mushroom tea, and they can make you sick. Unfortunately, you don't know, that's the cook's job. Yeah. Drink the tea, because the tea should be fine. And then you don't feel well. Is this what poison is like? Oh, this is different because my mood is different. Now you are ready to meet death. Okay, he puts us downstairs. He kicks us down. Can we pass these now? It sounds like the language of the grip. Is he in contact with them? Stay calm. You have to stay calm. Breathe slowly, don't panic. Right now, you're only in danger from yourself. He's just a little boy. He's not that patient. If you wait, he'll come back to check on you. He'll want to see the effect his little prank had. When he comes back, you can make your move. You wrap yourself into a little ball, squeezing your eyes shut. The blackness feels less intrusive if you're deliberately choosing not to look. Slow, deep breaths. You don't know how long you'll be down here. You need to be as comfortable as possible while still staying awake. It's funny, life as a princess has never given you much experience with patience or boredom. Even when you weren't there, you were always busy. You certainly heard of meditation, but you could never imagine actually practicing it. There are always far more important or exciting things to do. Well, you're a smart girl with a knack for picking up skills, aren't you? Maybe now's the time to start practicing. You have no idea how much time passes while you are lost inside your thoughts. At some point, you hear a creaking noise, but you don't react immediately. It doesn't yet seem important. But then you hear Clovis's voice, choked and stammering. You are chosen! You open your eyes, and for the first time, you can clearly see the rough dirt walls of the hole you've been placed inside. You can see them clearly because your entire body is radiating light. This seems like it should mean something very important, but between fear and pain and poison and trance, you can't really put your thoughts together. You have met death and been blessed. You will usher in the power of destruction that will change the galaxy. This is really interesting. Oh, this is really interesting. I'll wait for a second to explain. And I will be your left-hand servant. I will pledge my death to you. Anything you need, ask for it. You lick your lips, trying to remember how to form words. I want to go home. I will help you. Which is good, because you're probably going to need some assistance to climb out of this hole, as weak and as strange as you feel. You're not sure what else you've gained along with his loyalty, but you're certain now that you have his vote. Yes! We have the small child! Okay, I want to get her bonus, real quick. I'm gonna put you in charge of commerce. Excellent, thank you for the opportunity, Your Highness. Ooh, that's a low economic skill. That's fine, that's something. We have her vote, and that's important. We've stolen more votes here than Lukamir could get. I would like to remain cautious. Probably. What do we need for this? Excited, bold, determined, secretive. Determined, secretive. Determined, secretive. I guess we'll make lists of enemies. Let us start going to Tharkus. Some gifts have been sent. These are just shows of politeness. And we got unusual items. Ooh, we give this time. Maybe? No, we didn't get it this time. No! Put it in the vaults. And we got the same thing this time as well. Delay. Okay. I really want to wrestle that crocodile. I really want to wrestle that crocodile. Oh, okay, 50 is practiced. You swipe absently through myths and legends of the ancient Novan people, your distant ancestors. Tales tell of the Luminia, a breed of holy warriors who could channel elemental energy with their bare hands. They called down fire and lightning on their foes, or buried armies with floods and earthquakes. It was said that their powers could blot out the light of the sun. Strangely, despite these lumens filling the same role as avatars in many faiths, they are not described as demigods, but as mortals who found divine weapons and learned how to use them. According to legend, lumens would gain their powers from magical jewels held in their hands, which would fill them with crystal energy. Those stories must have inspired their cultural and technological development, which is why they now call themselves Crystal Nova. If a Novan crystal ray gun somehow traveled through time to the past, it probably would have seemed like magic to the natives who got their hands on them. But of course that's impossible. Many ancient kings and queens were supposedly lumens, with the affinity being passed down through the noble line. On rare occasions, royal scions would sometimes had gifts that showed they would be capable of becoming lumens. Gifts like breathing underwater, healing of touch, or radiating light. Making light. Glowing. What happened to you? Is it possible that there's some truth in these lumen legends? Could you have inherited something magical with your mother's Novan blood? But that can't be true. These are legends, stories from the ancient past. The very last reported lumen was before the Great Freeze, when Isqualaton covered the Novan sun and their world was plunged into darkness and ice for generations, and that was millennia ago. There are no stories of modern Novans wielding elemental powers. Just to be certain, you close your eyes and concentrate, focusing your thoughts on light, light, light. You open your eyes to peek. Nothing happened. It's all just silly stories and imagination. You must have misunderstood what happened before. There's nothing to worry about. So, she's absolutely directly related in the Novan line because the protagonist of the previous game, Elodie, if you maxed out meditation, I believe, in that game, you would get an event with your magical teacher saying, hey, when I meditate sometimes, I start glowing. And your teacher's just like, yeah, that kind of just happens sometimes when you're a lumen. And that's it. That's all. I want to explore her social network. I just want to get that information in her profile. And security alerts. No threats. That's good. We want domination. Excited bold. Cautious daredevil. Indulgent social. Determined secretive. Treasure traps. And we want to go to Tharkus. I think we're probably still going to piss all of these people off. Oh, wait, they gave us a gift. A gift has arrived from your Imperial Highness. It's a little stone cameo brooch, enough of an approximation of your profile that you can tell it's meant to be you, but nothing special. Send them my appreciation. Your birth star will be rising soon. Maybe you'll have a party. Okay, we need etiquette. / rhetoric. Maybe more rhetoric than etiquette. I think I'm gonna go for etiquette here. Practice level etiquette. Okay. Tharkus Prime is still beating heart of a culture far older than the American Empire, a world that died and yet was reborn from its own death. Oh, we read this already. We can skip this. Okay, here are our guests. So she likes deception. He likes the arts. We're fucked with him. We're probably fucked with her. You place your palms together and then spread your arms wide and straight in a traditional Tharkan gesture of peaceful welcome. The electors briefly bow their heads to you in reply. I'd like to speak to them each individually, but it's awkward. You'll have to pick one to address first, and the others would be right there watching and listening. They might feel slighted. Oh, it is rhetoric! Fuck! Wait, go back! Let me go back! Is it 40 that is? Let's do this. No, okay, it is 50. But let's see if this is enough to get both of them. Okay, that's enough for that. Yeah! I am the daughter of the great Emperor Dracosin, who has departed from this life. I am the heir to his holdings, titles, and responsibilities. The position of Emperor, however, is too important to hinge solely on the matter of birth. The Emperor is the Empire, focusing into one body and requires the support of the Empire. As my father's heir, I am the most obvious candidate to assume the throne, and my ascension will ensure continuity and stability within the government. I am traveling throughout the Empire, making myself known to all electors, so that you may judge for yourselves by fitness to assume the position. I will speak with each of you privately later, but for now, do you have any questions? Now that you've turned the spotlight back onto them, any point they raise in their own favor will be heard by the others. The woman's wings twitch. Your brother was the proposed heir until quite recently. Oh, this is her same question. Do I have Imperial history? No. No history, no deception. I'm a student. I'm not idle. What's your experience with the military? Okay, we're kind of fucked up on all these fronts. Okay. I need to be... not indulgent. Stay put, because I want to see if I can do the crocodile thingy. Ooh! Zorana, we bring presents! We bring a present. We bring our presents of being! You laughing, get up to let your friends into your room. They've brought you the traditional personalized pie, black pastry with your name spelled out in silver dough, twirls across the top. You cut a slice, revealing soft layers of 3 different shades of purple. Vastly sweet talked a lady in the kitchens into setting the layers. That's a much better plan than letting Sania attempt to cook. You still remember the incident with the pepper ball. May your next season be easier than your last. I can hope, anyway. Now we have to kiss her for good luck. They each lean forward at the same time to press their lips to your cheeks while you blush. So you won't believe what I heard about Zasmine. You sit around together, casually gossiping and sharing pie. For a moment, it's like your school days again. But there's something so romantic about a hopeless quest, isn't there? Like Mazarin searching the universe for eternity for his lost emperor. Mazarin? Where'd you hear about that? No one was supposed to know that he's still alive. What? I don't know. There are many rumors among those who follow the Imperial family. I'm sorry if this is upsetting, but there are stories about what happened to your father. People know about the accident? You suppose it was inevitable, unless you executed everyone who was involved in the investigation, scientist and minister alike. Some whispers were bound to surface. Were they sinking their periods? Oh no! Not many, only those who spend too much time chasing conspiracy theories. Don't give me that luck. I was doing research. Anyway, he's supposed to be cursed to never die until the Emperor returns from the heavens at the end of time. Until then, he wanders the stars, he finds places where help is needed, and does heroic deeds, but then he's called again to continue his search. He brings joy to others, but he's always sad. Do you know how to find him? Of course not. By the time anyone reports his story, he's long gone. If he was ever there to begin with. It sounds like the beginning of a legend. In 100 Fivems, will the Emperor remember Marzarin more than they remember you? Vasily brushes back your hair and smiles at you. Forget about the shadow. This is your day. Right. That was cute. Oh my god, I'm so glad we accidentally started a legend. I think I should get some of this. Probably. Wait, she wants economics. She wants lots of economics. We have student level economics. Cool. There's a sound at the door. Come in. The Vistarch enters carrying a white box. Your Imperial Highness, I am tasked on behalf of your father, with bringing you this gift. He ordered it in advance so it would be ready for you today. Oh. Will it be another message of disappointment? Another upsetting video? You open the box to reveal a pair of gleaming silver shoes covered over with the intricate designs. They're beautiful, and stronger than they look. Perhaps your father didn't totally dismiss you after all. Aw, that was cute. Oh, she does not like me. Oh no. Negotiate. She won't return your calls. No! No! Arrange for a private conversation. Will you pledge your loyalty? No. Is there anything I could do? Are you offering me a bribe? Yeah, he disapproves. Absolutely not. No! I don't understand what you people want from me. Is he gonna ignore me as well? Yeah. Let's go to Thurkis too. Okay, good morning. Another gift for you. Ooh, oh no. However, there are concerns. This gift has been sent from Crystal Nova. Oh, your family. What is it? The Vistarch brings out a wooden box made up of many separate pieces connected in strange shapes. You can't immediately see how to open it. What's inside? Nothing, as far as our scans can tell. This is a puzzle box, a challenge for the mind. The act of finding a way inside is itself the gift, though it can be used to store trinkets. I recommend destroying the box. This gift by its nature is not fully understood. It could contain hidden dangers. Can you trust such a gift? Do you even want a gift from your Novan relatives? I want to solve it. A puzzle could be interesting. I'll take it back to my room. You can work on solving it when you're not busy with classes. You'll need a good eye and a knack for opening mechanisms, or else a friend who's very good at puzzles. Let's see. What else? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? I should have... Oh, I'm starting to understand the things I need to do to get this whole situation to work in my favor. So my plan in the future should be recruit the one lady like right away. And put her maybe somewhere else? Bureaucracy, maybe? Who's bureaucracy? That's probably the high person. We want the main lady. We want this lady for this, absolutely, because 75 is such a huge bonus. But we need so many skills to convince the one guy. I wonder if we just need the one skill to convince him, actually. I wonder. You sit in your room turning the wooden box over and over in your hands. Push this bit here and you can slide this piece here, but then that spot is blocked and can't swivel. Intrusion repair. Oh, okay. I should do intrusion. I have no problem saves coming, sorry. Oh, sorry, baby. Push this bit here and you can slide this piece here, but then that spot is blocked and can't swivel. Piece by piece, you disassemble the puzzle. When you're finished, you're surrounded by a collection of oddly shaped bits of wood, all separate. There's nothing inside, not even a central storage cavity. Just wood. So is that it? Just a sense of accomplishment? How are you ever going to get this all back together again? There's no blueprint and you can't remember the entire process backwards. Are the pieces labeled? You pick up one of the pieces of wood and your eyes go wide. The unfinished faces, the sides that were hidden when the box was assembled, they're not blank, they're covered in letters, but so faint that there's little more than discolorations of the wood grain. A message, hidden where your security scans could never detect it. Feeling furtive, you rearrange the pieces, stringing together chains of words. Rendezvous, neutral, spy, top secret, face-to-face. Boschkot? The former prince, your traitorous ex-brother? He sent this message? He says that a great secret has been hidden from you, something important, something he can't transmit by feed, and doesn't even dare hint at in writing where it might be discovered. He says he has to speak with you in person as soon as possible. He's arranging for a chance for a rendezvous under the cover of a spy exchange between the Celestial Empire and Crystal Nova. If you choose to attend, you can fly out in a small craft to meet him, alone. He abandoned the Empire. He left you without a word. All these Trestans, you've wanted answers. You've missed your brother. Is this a chance to get him back, or is this a plot against you? You haven't heard anything about any spy exchange. You'll have to wait for more information. If this is real, you'll have to decide whether to meet him or not, but not yet. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I gotta do it. We've been here before, so I'm not gonna worry about this. Yeah. Ultco. This is the Ultco and Lokras. She liked us. Ask about the details. Yes. Then we meet the other guy. She's got positive feelings. He's very tall and very scary. He did not leave us. Emperor Jakowson did not leave us. He lived his life in service to the Empire. He would never have chosen to abandon us. My apologies. I spoke unwisely. He's not really sorry, is he? I look forward to speaking with you again later. You sense that he's hostile towards you. Oh no, he's pissed! Wait, can I make him not hostile with me if I... No, he's still hostile! Why is he so mad? Why are you angry? Don't be angry. No anger. I don't like angry. Angry makes me sad. I don't want any of this. I want this. Indulgent social. I'm gonna stay put for now. You have received a message of political nature. A consortium of Tharkan technology companies wish to test your opinion on establishing a self-governing community on the largest moon of Savargus. They are not making an official proposal or requesting any action on your part, merely putting out feelers to see if you might support the idea. Savargus is a watery planet on Sector Thargus 3. It has 3 moons, but their outposts are the main planet rather than settlements in their own right. They don't maintain permanent populations. If one of the moons you establish a provisional government, that would be the first step towards declaring it a separate entity entitled to an elector. The others would likely follow suit. Do you wish to make a reply? This is not quite official business. You're not obligated to respond. Be non-committal. I don't want to take a position right now, and there's nothing that could be done until after the election. Ignore them for now. If they press for an answer, say something vague that doesn't make any promises. I want sleight of hand. Negotiate. What do you want? What was it that you wanted? She doesn't want to commit to anything. Oh, this is the wrestling. Right, right. You're who I want to wrestle for. Have you ever watched Raskar wrestling? My favorite from last season was Razor the Deathclaw and his crushing grip. My husband manages a stable training Raskar, both for competition and for domestic security. They're even more vicious with intruders than with each other. However, the creatures do not breed well in captivity. Some vital spark appears to be lost in the process. For the best results, new Raskar must be occasionally captured from the wild. You want me to wait out? It would gain gratitude. She has positive feelings. I do want to try to do this real quick. You're shuttled down to the surface of Gokthon to begin your hunt. You have been provided with all the equipment that you think you can use, but no guides or backsmen. This is something you have to do yourself. Once you subdue a beast, you can signal for a flyer to come and pick you up. You don't have to carry it back to civilization slung over your shoulders. Unfortunately, you've barely taken a step before you miss your footing. Ooh, terrain. And plunge your leg knee-deep into a wet, slimy hole. The mud greedily wraps itself around your inadequate footwear, holding you in place. You manage to yank your foot free, only to lose your balance and fly forward, planting your face into a puddle. This is hopeless. You're clearly not prepared to deal with moving around in a swamp. You decide to retreat before you can get yourself into treacherous trouble. Ah, damn it! That was practiced, so that was 30. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now, except maybe attempt to negotiate, but I think he's just gonna ghost me. Cautious daredevil. I want to stay cautious. I don't want to change. I want to stay. No! Let's go this way. Go to deep space. Your Imperial Highness, we have received a diplomatic message from Crystal Nova. Aha! They claim to have captured an Imperial intelligence agent carrying out espionage in their territory and demand that you come in person to the border to negotiate an exchange. The problem is, that is not one of our agents. She taps your screen. This individual is a common Imperial citizen doing business on Crystal Nova. He's not an agent. He's not even an informant. He has no classified value. If this is an innocent civilian, then he might be condemned to a Novan prison through no fault of his own. Better to lose some unimportant businessmen than to put the Imperial Princess at risk. Why do you think they're insisting on her personal presence? It must be a trap. The Novans have designated a neutral sector just outside of Imperial space to make the exchange. If you wish to negotiate, you need to be at this place by turn 22. Ooh. Okay. Turn 22. Everyone remember, turn 22. I can take the Heavenly Palace to that sector for the meeting, but Vashkot can't set on board without causing an uproar. To have a truly private meeting, I'll have to pilot a flyer myself. It is of course your decision, and right now you have other decisions to make. Oh, I need to learn piloting, like right now. Oh no. personal quest. What was it? Real space combat not simulated. You'll be flying an actual strike fighter in the cold depths of space. If you're shot down, Imperial privilege won't give you the power to reverse the flow of the time and walk away. Are you sure you want to do this? Not right now. Is that what I wanted? Cautious? No. Secretive, bold. I can get to secretive or bold. No! Abroad! Where is my brother? Neutral space. I have to go all the way over there? I have to go there now. For once, nothing urgent has summoned you from your bed. Just the usual pile of routine dispatches and updates. The Vistara just sent a reminder that the Agnoloble, a major religious festival, including blood sacrifice, will take place on turn 24. While there will be many ceremonies across the Empire, the primary ritual is held on Cordao and presided over by the High Pontifex. Traditionally, the Emperor, or high-ranking noble designed as his proxy, would be present in order to receive an augury for the future of the Empire. If you wish to attend, you should make plans to be in Sector Mirka 1 on that turn. On with your day. I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's try this quest again while we're here. You move cautiously over the wet terrain, using a large stick to test the ground ahead of you for stability. You can't get very far across this landscape without having to wade through water. Your testing skit helps you avoid deep water, but your soggy clothing weighs you down, making it hard to progress. You summon up your strength and keep moving. You need to make it some distance from your landing site before you can expect to encounter undisturbed wildlife. Large ones, anyway. Insect life is already thrumming and chirping all around you. This is the right sort of area for rock shark territory, but they aren't just going to walk up and say hello. How do you intend to find a giant lizard? Great question. Bad news. Search for signs. A rock shark, particularly a large, healthy adult that will make good eggs, will leave traces. Footprints in the mud, broken reeds where its belly track, bones from a kill, a lair. You move around, but you can't locate anything. No! Observe. Because we want to be secretive. Good morning, Your Imperial Highness. The committee requests your opinion on a complex matter of law. Yours is not necessarily deciding the vote, but they're interested to see how you would address the situation. Alright, what's the situation? It regards a question of inheritance. A Tharkan matriarch recently passed into eternity. She had 2 children, one by her second husband, who'd predecessed her, and one by her concubine. She left no will. So the legitimate child inherits. Not everything, but the status and titles, yes, under normal circumstances. Documents have since been found to indicate that the matriarch's first husband was not actually dead at the time she married her second, making that marriage legally invalid. How did that happen? They were living separately on different planets. Either there was a miscommunication or the matriarch produced false death papers to show her first marriage was no longer an issue. The first husband did die half of 5 later, but the supposedly legitimate child was born, but the mistake was not noticed or dealt with at the time, so the invalid marriage was never replaced. None of this would be an issue if the woman had left a will. As it stands, the person who is treated as the heir is technically neither the child of a marriage nor a registered concubine. So the concubine's child is challenging the inheritance. That's a mess. The people who broke the law in the first place are all dead and can't be questioned. By one's interpretation, the heir is now legally entitled to nothing, despite being raised all their life to expect it. What is your recommendation? Do I have history economics? I have some economics, but I don't think I have history. I don't. Treat them equally. I don't want to disinherit the first child, but the second child has a case too. The fair solution is to treat them all the same and split the estate between them equally. Very well. Ooh. Bad. Okay. Piloting. We are super major fucked if, yeah. In exchange for your electoral vote, I'm willing to grant you a role within the Celestial Ministry. You'll become one of my closest advisors with influence on Imperial Positive. Would such a position involve a great deal of travel? Well, yes. No, not at all. What position did you have in mind? Oh wait, never mind. You don't have skills in any of those, probably. You do, though. Fuck. I really wanted her. She seems cool, but scary. Your Imperial Highness, the situation is rapidly developing in the Harrow 3 sector. A previously unknown disease has surfaced on Quokrim. The victims suffer intense fevers and pustulent lesions. It appears to affect individuals of multiple races. We currently have no information on incubation periods, mortality rates, methods of transmission, or even the source of the ailment. The sector's economy is heavily dependent on tourism. News of an outbreak will damage many businesses and cause unrest. However, travels in and out of the region might spread contagion. Disabling the sector's warp gate to enforce a strict quarantine will stop the disease from spreading, but also prevent medical teams from reaching the crisis. What is your priority? Ooh. Organize medical science. The most important thing is to find out more about the disease and how to treat it. Use my personal resources to organize the best doctors and medical scientists to tackle this. Very well. How should we handle the public information aspects? Good question, sir. I have some media. I don't have any bureaucracy. Do I have intrigue? What is intrigue? No, I don't have intrigue. Wait, I do have intrigue. Suppress news. We need to keep any information from getting out about what's happening in Quatrim, otherwise people could get upset. Very well, detail your request and I'll get the process started. An epidemic is a bad omen for the Empire, whatever way you look at it. This could do great damage to your reputation. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't like the vibes of that. I am going to do repair, because I feel like I'm going to need that in a moment. I have a most terrible feeling. Your Imperial Highness, I have updates on the Harrow 3 situation. Your request for medical assistance has been received, but due to organizational issues, no experts have yet reached the sector. Reporting on the news disease have been kept quiet to avoid widespread alarm. We got that at least. Any security updates? Multiple threats against your life. You should avoid any potentially hazardous situations that might be exploited. Oh dear. Well, ma'am, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the things I'm about to do. There's absolutely nothing happening. Your Imperial Highness, I have reports on the disease situation. Cases are now being reported outside the Harrow 3 sector. We may have a pandemic on our hands. Up to this point, the information has been kept quiet, but now it's growing beyond your ability to control. Rumors will spread along with the disease. The medical assistance you requested has reached the sector, and the first experts are arriving in the sector now to take samples and investigate the situation. They have support of the local physicians who have been working on the problem for some time. With luck, there will be a solution soon. Concern about contagion is growing within the Harrow 3 sector, and accusations are flying, blaming the outbreak on various different segments of the population. Because of the lack of official information, some rumors are circulating that this disease is a biological weapon and developed and tested by the government. What a mess. We have reached the rendezvous point for the negotiations with the Novans. They have sent messages indicating that they are on their way, and you'll be able to speak with them shortly. Oh man, oh man, oh boy, oh boy, oh no, oh no, 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 no. We have completed student-level operations. Zorana, I was looking for you. We're going to be around Kadro for Agnologra, right? That's the upcoming religious ceremony on turn 24. Oh, I haven't decided. I don't know if we can manage to be in the right sector at the right time. There's a lot going on, you know. Aw, come on, central seats at the Belasca of Shadows, and as a member of your Celestial Ministry, I could even get a guaranteed ticket. Actually, since I'm not Empress yet, my ministers aren't entitled to those privileges this time around, only after the election. Oh. You know, if you don't go, Lucramore will take your place, and that's going to do great things for his image among the traditionalists. If he wins, you'll never get to be Empress. And then I'll never get a personal blessing from the High Pontifex. Well, she knows her priorities. The Novan Courier has taken up position in this sector. We have invited their diplomats to join us in the Heavenly Palace for further negotiations. However, they have so far refused. They wish for us to send out shuttles, one from their side, one from ours, to meet for a private rendezvous. They wish for you to fly out alone. That's ridiculous. Could it be any more obvious of a trap? You cannot go. Convince her to let me go. It's my decision to make. No! They're Novans. I'm half Novan. We share a connection. They're not going to assassinate me. They probably just want to deal with me personally because they trust me more than they trust the Empire. And they have a reason for that trust. Considering your family history, some might have suspicions about your eagerness to join the Novans. I wouldn't. The Thresher shakes her head. Princess, your youth betrays you. You cannot go out there alone. The risk to your life, your reputation in the Empire is too great. You can't possibly explain the real reason for the rendezvous now. They'll be certain you're a traitor. Fine. Tell the Novans I want to negotiate, but I will not fly out to meet them, so they better propose something else. Very well. No! Can I unfuck this? No! I can't. I can't at all. They wouldn't off somebody on their birthday. It's not her birthday anymore. Maybe if I'm a little bit of a menace, she'll let me go. Oh, if I had literally just 50. Oh, it has to be graduate. No! No! Okay, I was expecting to die during that, and it's about time for me to end stream anyways. So I think I'm still gonna end stream here. I'm probably gonna play this more in my off time, but I'll probably also play it a little on stream as updates come through for it because, oh my gosh, there's so much happening. It's so cool. I love it so much already. Oh, the vibes are off the charts. It's so good. Hanako Games, you absolute madman. But I'm gonna see if I've got anyone to raid real quick. And then if I do, I'll toss you over there. 1 second. Let me see. YouTube side's pretty quiet right now. All of the people that are online right now seem scary to raid into, so I think I'm okay. Great to see Long Live the Queen again, yeah. Oh, I'm so happy. I wanted to finish Long Live the Queen before the beta came out for this because I knew I'd be obsessed with it. I'm glad I finished getting all the achievements. Except for the last one where I'm just like missing one death or whatever. That's fine. I'll go back for it eventually. It's fine. Everything's fine. I have everything else. But yes, good night, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you all next week. We'll probably be doing art or we'll be doing this. Who knows? We'll find out then.